Ragart, what's up? How you doing, man? How are you doing, dude? I am doing good over here, man. If you haven't seen it, I just got editing software for my videos. Zent, what's up? How you doing? Rudy, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I finally worked something in there that I've been dying to work into a video since I first started the fucking channel. Yeah, like I've been waiting on that. Yeah, y'all hit the like button if you haven't yet. Let's try to push for 100 real quick and get that first 100 in, that sweet 100. But yeah, we're gonna do the Holtzman's Gorilla Survival, the clip point. I need a knife that does good that I can sharpen afterwards. After the last 3 knives, I need something I can sharpen, for the love of God. Rudy, I am not going to break this one in half. No, I am not. The only reason we broke the other ones was just to find out whether or not I could see a terrible grain in there, which I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't see anything. I'll be honest. Ready Mation, what's up? How you doing, man? Eat the fish. You eat fish. You eat the fish is what you do. Welcome. I am happy to help. As in, you ain't moving to Texas. Come on now. You're lying. You lying. I'm calling a pants on fire department. Okay. So we'll give it about 12 minutes here. We'll start at 5 o'clock like we normally do. And I'm going to hang out and shoot the shit with you guys until then. But let's see where the edge is right now. 1977, what's up, dude? We got the Holtzman's Gorilla Survival, the clip point. I love that so much. Gotcha. Yeah, I always appreciate it when somebody's at work watching. No, I don't have a zero tolerance. Go, man. What's up? How you doing? We're about to do some edge retention testing on this knife right here. We're going to be cutting up cardboard till it just totally fucks the edge up. No, it's called the clip point. That's what they named it. Like, it's not a clip point. It's a modified Wharncliffe, but they called it the clip point. I carried this thing. I really like this thing. The 85 bucks for it might be a little bit high for D2. Mr. Vroom Vroom, what's up? How you doing? I'm not going to quite cut a knife with a knife, but I do have this one right here. And, we can scrape steel off of this one with this one. It is peeling steel off. There is now a lot of deep gouges there. So Lulu said, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so if you go check the video I just uploaded a few minutes ago, I did snap 2 knives. Like, I put them in a vise and I hit them with a hammer and broke them things. They are no longer with us. Yeah, so no, not the Ozark. I got that QSP Penguin. I broke that, and I got the That Flissa that we got, that $13 Flissa, I snapped those two to look for a messed up grain structure. I didn't see much, unfortunately. I wish I did. I wish there would have been something significant that I could identify easily, but I got a feeling they were tempered back way too far. Like, I got to guess. All right, so let's get a number on our edge before we get going on this. Hey, y'all hit that like button for me real quick. No, the Ozark wasn't the worst knife we tested, not by a long shot. It's bad, but it ain't the worst. 178. We'll take that. That's a good place to start. That is a very good place to start. Jace Apple Flap? That's a good name. Hey, good screen name, man. Bravo. Bravo. I give that an 8 out of 10. But welcome, man. How you doing? Zen, if you don't know what we consider the worst knife in the collection, I don't know what you're doing here at this point, man. Come on. Come on, boo-boo. Yeah, Zen, I appreciate that. That might be a stretch, but I appreciate it. Lily Kazemi, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. They give us about 7 minutes or so. We're going to start testing this thing out and see how it holds up. I'm looking forward to a good night. Zent, I am so angry. I'm furious. Why would you do that to me? Yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good today. Like, Ross, we got vanilla bean ice cream and cinnamon Danish swirl. Ducky, what's up? How you doing? We got Ireland in the house. Hey, I appreciate the sub. SSXQV the Sweat. We're going to call you Sweat for short. Star Barando, what's up? How you doing? Stop vaping my left ass. You're just saying that because 1977's at work. Hey, I'm doing good, man. Like, I just had like a very frustrating couple of hours, but that shit paid off. Crystal Jackson, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, the price to get a combo, I mean, it's $4. Grayson Halling, what's up? River Dixon, what's up? Believe me, I am not single. KO, what's up? How you doing? I am doing good. I am doing good. Lily, I have no idea what that is, but we ain't doing the if you say thing around here. But KO, what is your good news? Anthony A, what's going on? Anthony, I don't know what I'd do if you sent $500, but let's be honest, you ain't sending $500 anyways. We know. We know. But what you got for me, KO? Ooh, nice. Nice, KO. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. So if y'all don't know, KO is working on a Leonardo Guncaprio. Hey, that's a decent name, man. I'll give that a 5.5 out of 10. That's not too shabby. Jace, I appreciate that, but if y'all don't know, me and KO Knives are working together on a knife. Yeah, that don't work, Leonardo. Videos for you. What's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button real quick if you'd be so kind. But we're working on a design to get put into production by Jen Knives. Artur, what's up? How you doing, man? So KO has got the newest iteration of the prototype printing up. And Panther, what's up? How you doing? Spider-Man 2, what's going on, dude? But shit, what was I gonna say? Yeah. So hopefully I'll have that in hand soon and I can start playing around. Oh my God, KO! How did you do that? How the hell did you do that, man? Randall, what's going on? You gotta go watch the trial for that shit. Hey, it worked for KO. I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he did it. And today we got emotional support Gatorade on top of emotional support water and emotional support caffeine. Spider-Man, I am not streaming tomorrow. Leonardo DiCaprio, you send me $7 million. $7 million, you can have all my knives. Rudy, I don't trust Flissa so much now. Mr. Vroom Vroom, we'll see you later. All right, T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes, we're going to get this show on the road. But yeah, bring me $7 million in cash. You can have every single fucking knife I own. I know, the emotional support. Hey, there you go. Yeah. No, you bring 17 million before June 4th. That way I can buy everything at Blade Show. I'll buy the whole building out. Diddy, what's up? How you doing? I appreciate your commitment to the brain rot bit, man. Commit to the bit, dude. I appreciate the commitment to the brain rot. Metal Jew, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Zent, bro, you've been here long enough. You don't need to be asking this stuff, dude. We're fixing to start working on this one. Tucker, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Man, yeah, you committed to that bit. Antoine Thomas, what's up? How you doing? That wasn't bad, dude. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad, man. That one was solid. I like it. What's the matter, Tucker? Come on now. You're here hanging out with us. You're having a good day. Yeah, people need to be making turkey on not Thanksgiving. People need to be making turkey when it's not Thanksgiving. Hey man, Diddy took that trip to the hospital. They done got him in jail. He got. All right, less than 1 minute. We're going to get going. I've been looking forward to doing this one too. That was weak. Coca Bambino, what's up? How you doing? I think Coca might be having a stroke. We're on D2. And I'm praying to God it's good D2 because I don't want a fourth knife in a row that I can't fucking sharpen. I am going to be pissed, dude. I'm going to be pissed. Now, if we can't sharpen it, guess what's happening? SWC, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just totally fuck the edge of this knife up. Oh, God, that's a nice cut right now, though. Okay, Coca, that's pretty good. Duolingo, what's up? How you doing? Tucker, have you tried don't doing that to your knee? Just out of curiosity, have you tried don't doing that? Bro, last week's knife was so bad that I broke it with a hammer. Parquet 28, what's up? How you doing? Me with knives, what's going on? How are you doing? No sign of Mr. Beast yet. There you go, Jimmy Donaldson might have better things to do. Boy, we got someone bouncing back and forth between like 6 salts right now. Holy shit. Hanging on to that. We got double wall for later. All right, log cabin, your time's come. Oh, that's nice, KO. I'm happy to hear that. I'm real happy to hear that. As I said, I'd love to be able to get that to Jen soon, because now I don't know, KO, if you saw it. I don't know if you saw it, KO, but I got some editing software, so the Kickstarter video, when I got to do that, should be a lot better than it would have been. This also means I can get footage from Blade Show and actually put together a coherent video. It doesn't make a giant difference outside of when I come in contact with the table. There's something here instead of it cutting and hitting my knuckle on the table. It's the best way to put it. With a flat edge, I get down here, and to finish the cut, I got to hit my knuckles on the table pretty hard. This, I don't have to do it. The knife is slicing really good. It's not the sliciest thing that I've had in the world, but it's doing good. Yeah, but if y'all haven't done it, you might want to go check out the video I just uploaded right before the live stream started. Oh, God, I feel so good about it now. I feel so good about the direction this channel's fixing to go. As in, I don't really do much for kitchen knives because I don't spend, like, I don't cook. I throw shit in the microwave. That's it. You don't really need specialized knives for that. Spider-Man, I have not. Not yet. Knock on wood. Whoa, you in the wrong goddamn place for religion, motherfucker. Holy shit. I mean, bro came in here swinging with all goddamn caps, too. For fuck's sake. As long as you want to wash it and oil it afterwards, sure, why not? It's a free country. Faizan Riaz, what's going on? How are you doing? I think I pronounced that right. Yeah, he got real quiet too. No, it's not vibranium. It's just D2, my dude. It's just D2. Around the cabin, what's up? How you doing? I don't know if you saw it around the cabin, but as of a couple of hours ago, I now got video editing software finally. Broke down and decided to start doing it right. Dude, I'm definitely going to have a good weekend, man. I'm going to have a good weekend. You know, I get to do a video on this thing, and I get to sit there and work on editing this, and start learning how to really get the most out of the editing software. Thankfully, on a channel that I abandoned a long time ago, I used KineMaster to do all my editing on my phone, and so I had enough of an understanding of it to do what I needed to. Me with Knives, the Rex 121 live stream is indeed not next week. That's going to be when I have vacation time from work and I can recover the next day. All right? Because I'll probably be starting that around noon and running until I physically can't anymore. And let's hope we don't chip the edge. The software was like, I think, $50 for a year. Thankfully, you know, the YouTube fund paid for it. Faison, the most I've spent personally out of pocket is about $170. Well, me and Knives, these things, I know exactly which video you're referring to, but I do not have anything with staples in it that I'm going to cut. So you don't have to worry about that. Oh, I guess Tucker hamburgered when he should have hot dogged. You're going to have a bad time. Sam, why are you in here asking 7,000 questions you already know the answer to again? You ain't done that in a while. Well, the thing is now, of course, your editing software is a goddamn subscription model. Pay this every year instead of just buy the software. I may go back and buy the lifetime, the perpetual deal where I just got it for life. But I didn't want to blow too much and dip into the Blade Show fund too hard. Like, I'm still working on raising funds for Blade Show. That's going to be a big part of the marathon streams in April, is just trying to get some money put back for Blade Show. Because that April money is going to pay out at the end of May, right before Blade Show happens. I would love to go in there with 1,000 plus. I don't know if that's going to happen, but if I can throw a couple $100 of my own money in there, I might be able to get my Hogue Misto and have that in the collection. If they have them for sale there. Shit. Faison, I don't remember the name of it right now. Wondershare, I think. Rachel Jones, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, it's Wondershare Filmora, I believe, is what it is. Ah. Oh, man. But I tell you, all I got to do is survive one more week at work, and then I'm off for like 8-9 days, something like that. Which is going to be nice. Okay, finish topping this off. All right, where's my roll of tape? Mike Angelo, what's up? How are you doing? Mr. Vroom Vroom's back. So the time off, I'll be honest, I'm gonna be throwing time at some marathon live streams. Like I said, we got fucking MagnaCut, S90V, LMAX, Rex 121, all that to test out, and that's also gonna be raising money for Blade Show. Alex McGinnis, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. The CJs, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yes, I thought I was gonna have one rough ass afternoon trying to figure out how to get the editing software to work, but I actually got that straightened out. Punisher, what's up? How are you doing, man? Hey, Punisher, did you catch the video I uploaded before the live stream? The Researcher, what's up? How you doing? Sunshine, what's up? How you doing? If y'all would hit that like button for me on the way in the door, I'd genuinely appreciate it. Help a brother out. Oh, Punisher. All I'm going to say is there's some pleasant surprises in there. Oh, yes. Otis got to eat. Otis got to eat today. Yeah, Researcher, it's still sharp right now, and we're going to keep cutting cardboard until we totally fuck the edge up. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a couple minutes. Yeah, Researcher, I try to be pretty, now, someone comes in here acting like a fucking asshole, they're gonna get roasted to hell and back, but, you know, I try to stay pretty chill and relaxed. I like interacting with you guys while I'm doing this. You know, this is part of the review process for the knives, so tonight or tomorrow morning, there will be a video up on how this thing did with, edge retention testing. And it's fun because, like, some of you guys that aren't very old don't remember the old guys going, "Don't cut up cardboard with your knife, it'll ruin your edge." Like, ha ha, fuck you. Ha ha. You know. Now, hopefully Wilderness Bushcraft gets here eventually. Why, thank you, Faison. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm making every attempt to. I hope I'm getting that right. Aw, Zint, you just missed Punisher. Faison, okay. Yeah, Faison. I'm not sure why I went the other way with that. Outside of I see stuff like that, I'm like, no, it can't be the easiest way to say it. It can't be. Andrew Man 69, how are you doing? Well, look, dude, I went by Homeless Depot and I bought some building supplies. They won't take them back, so I got to dispose of them responsibly off-site. You know, this is what happens when you regret your purchases. Shit, researcher. Yeah, maybe you should worry about your exam. I don't know, Zant. Whatever I can open and close one-handed, I'm fine with. Yeah, those old guys were on, like, surgical stainless. Well, Andrew, I don't drink. Yeah, Pakistani, the stainless Pakistan stuff. Was it the stainless Japan back when Japan was making all the cheap shit China does now? Oh no, it's not that. I don't drink. Like, my ass don't touch alcohol. Fuck that. Slays 123. I'm gonna try Ikra. We're gonna try Ikra. Is that Ikra? Ikra? I don't know. No, I don't remember you, but we've had like tens of thousands of people through here. Kevin from Cali, what's up? How you doing? SJ Archer, what's up? Y'all hit the like button on the way in the door if you would, but we are doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. We're seeing how long it takes to completely fuck the edge of this thing up with the cardboard. No, you don't drink water, man. Fish fucking that stuff. You kidding me? You know how many nuts fish bust in water, man? That's nasty. That's fucking nasty, man. It's still sharp, but we just got started working on this thing. So give it a couple 3 hours here, and it's gonna be shot. Yeah, I mean, I gave it up in 2008 and switched over to pills. That worked out great. Well, see, yeah, and the cardboard spilled alcohol and it was going to try to drive, and I got to stop it from driving. You want to see how I sharpen it, you're going to have to wait a couple, 3 hours until the edge is worn out. Thought so. What's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Oh shit, 92. Holy hell, dude. That's a hell of a streak. That's it. I haven't really handled K-bars that much. I don't know. Oh yeah, Otis got a nice meal. But did you notice? I can edit shit now. I can fucking edit videos. We are on the Holtzman's Guerrilla Survival, the Clip Point. Bear Tank Operator, what's up? How you doing? Congratulations, man. Yeah, I've been clean since 2010, but I've been clean since 2010, but in 2008 I stopped drinking and it's just like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going through tramadol like the M&Ms, so good luck, fucker. Bro, you have no idea how long I've been waiting to be able to add that. You have no idea. Yeah, Bear Tank, this thing is really cool, man. It's like 85 bucks, but I mean, the quality on this is insane. Like, I love this thing. Like, I've already carried it. I've done my first review video on it. Like, I like this thing. Yeah, see, Andrew, I can't do moderation. All right, the way I drink is if your eyes are still open, you got room for more. Yes, I guarantee you, nobody fucking expected that to happen. Well, Andrew, you sound like your mother's vagina looks like somebody punched a plate of lasagna. So, do with that information what you will. Hey, you got there eventually, Sent. And you're sitting here watching it, Andrew. I mean, Brando, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, Brando. Grayson, what's up? How you doing, man? If y'all be kind enough to hit that like button for me real quick, I would appreciate it. Let's see if we can knock out 100 early tonight. God almighty, we've been struggling for the last month here. Lucas, we got the mummy butt face. Thank you for that, Lucas. I appreciate that. That is going right to the Blade Show Fund. Tommy Rowland, Mark Lester, what's up? Brando, don't go there. Thank you, Lucas. Kenzie, what's up? Lucas just proffered up a super chat and he picked this figure for us to make fart. Where the fuck did Andrew Man go? He said some racist shit and just ran off like a bitch. Jesus Christ. I don't know he was that bitch made. Researcher, spaghetti. Answer is always spaghetti. Well, then you can donate 2 separate times and then pick 2 separate figures. Geometrical Doge, what's up? How are you doing, man? 208 Knives, what you doing? How's it going? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick if you would. Let's see if we can get 100 out. I mean, the answer is always spaghetti, researcher. I'm not sure what to tell you. Jeff, what's up? How's it going? I don't know, maybe throw a dead crab and some yogurt in the microwave for like 5 minutes and see, There you go. See what happens. Jacob Humphreys, what's up? How you doing? Jeff, I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. So like I just upgraded the channel a couple hours ago. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing? Channel just got an upgrade a couple hours ago, so I'm in a really good mood. I'm in a really damn good mood. Researcher, I'm not sure what to tell you. Maybe just throw some yogurt in the microwave for 10 minutes and see if something happens. So we have got the Holtzman's Gorilla Survival, the clip point. Hermes, what's up? How you doing? I appreciate that. Ah. There we go. Yeah, throw some potatoes and a dead crab in a blender. There you go. Got a nice protein-loaded meal. Oh no. So the channel upgrade, I just dropped one right before the stream started on something else entirely. Chuck Norris can find the shed where McDonald's keeps Grimace locked up. Lloyd, did I say hi to you yet? I don't think I did. Well, this will eventually become one of the most unsharp knives. Me with knives, I've bowled overhand before. It's kind of fun. You just can't get caught doing it. Galen, I done said hi to you. Jerry, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Emerald White, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Jerry, did you catch the video I just uploaded right before this started? Vroom, vroom. We're working on this one. I'm good, Jerry. Like, I just upgraded the channel a couple hours ago, so I'm in a really fucking good mood right now. I'm in a real good mood. Life with Ron, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, you gotta check it out, Jerry. Hey, we're getting cardboard squeak. Yeah, didn't happen. Live with Ron, we've got the Holtzman's Guerrilla Survival, the Clip Point. 208, the mini PSYOP is coming in April, somewhere between the 5th and the 11th, I want to say. Yeah, just imagine if Cardboard could stream. This would be a whole different experience. Hell, Chuck Norris has done donuts in a train. Oh, I backed that shit on Kickstarter the second it came up. It's like, you know what? We're going to do it. I haven't had any naps on the channel before. Me with Knives, we tested 154 CM, but this is way before we had the sharpness tester and way before we tracked everything the way we do now. But I do have a Kaiser Bagai waiting to go. The Dog Lucky, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button if you haven't yet, please. Trying to get that first 100 knocked out. We trying. Kim Collins, what's up? We're not making anything. We are looking to see how long it takes this cardboard to completely fuck the edge of this knife up. Yeah, it was a sheepdog. Dog Lucky, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're having a great day. Yeah, they've got the brass coin. I'm not going to spend extra money to add the Lander 6 to it. I infinitely prefer a full flat grind, Jacob. I infinitely prefer a full flat grind. And that's the nature of what I do day in and day out. You know, if you're going to be breaking down cardboard boxes and shit, you want a flat grind. Matthew, the real one, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, now, like it. We got the Holtzman's Guerrilla Survival, the Clip Point. Boo boo, you don't got to keep spamming shit. My average in the kitchen is just whatever the fuck I grab. I don't have specialized kitchen knives. Bro, you were getting real fucking annoying with that shit. We are on some D2. I am praying to God this week we have some D2 I can fucking sharpen. I don't need a fourth knife in the row that I cannot do. that I can't sharpen. So for me, I would probably go with the silver one. I don't mind a stonewash finish, but you know, I like the satin finish on an uncoated blade myself a little bit better. But yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to actually get some video at Blade Show and edit that shit down to where I got like a usable video instead of uploading like, you know, 153-minute videos a pop. Like, yeah, I'm excited about that. Pablo the Duck, what's up? How you doing? Well, no, I think the black one is a stonewash finish. That's what it looked like to me. I haven't picked a color. I don't know if I'm supposed to yet. I'm assuming we'll get an email when it's time to do that. But yeah, I haven't had any naps on the channel, so when that popped up, I was like, all right, this might be a good hype knife. It might be good for the channel, and I want to check it out anyways. Anderson Siegman, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Ah, bro, you gotta chill about the dull knife. The knife will be dull eventually. Ah. Now, I think the Lander 6 is the keychain knife. I think the 6 is the keychain knife and the 5 is the $25 knife. We have been live for just less than an hour. That being said, like we're 40 minutes into what should be about 4 hours on this knife, bro. Brando, I don't know when I'm going to do the painted knife yet. So yeah, Punisher, NAFS has a Lander 5 for 25 bucks on Kickstarter. That being said, once it's off of Kickstarter, it's probably not going to be $25 anymore. Jake, I don't need serrations for what I'm doing with knives right now, so they're not a preference. A plain edge does a lot better for me right now. But if I was working outdoors, I probably would be carrying a serrated knife. Or a low grit sharpen with a very toothy edge on my EDC. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? I'm wondering if we're going to get those things before Blade Show. And I'll tell you right now, when I go to the bank to get my cash for Blade Show pulled out, I am absolutely getting some $2 bills. This one's going to be a bitch. Well, serrated edges, if you got something tough and fibrous, rope, you got cloth, you got load straps, a lot of stuff like that, that is where you want a serrated edge. Trust me, when I worked outside doing landscaping and greenskeeping, I keep looking at the factory seconds from Spyderco, and there's nothing worth grabbing there. Not at the kind of prices they're offering. But yeah, like, trust me, the serrated edge came in way handy. I tried carrying a plain edge that I sharpen the way I like them. Vroom, my average user changes every week. I'm on a different knife every week. Like, you gotta understand, dude, this is a review channel. I review these things. This is part of the review process. So I reviewed the one that I carried for the last week. That video is up, and I'll be carrying something different this next week. This next week is going to be the Spyderco Sage 5. Y'all damn well knew I was carrying that the second I got that motherfucker. Oh God, yeah, those miracle knives. We're gonna cut a can, we're gonna cut a rock, we're gonna cut a gutter, we're gonna cut a rope, and look, it still cuts your steak. I have not seen a native 5 in Maximet for $80. Because some Maximet would be nice to have on the channel for future edge retention testing. That would be real nice for future edge retention testing. Oh God, Ginsu knives. I hadn't thought about Ginsu knives in fucking years, man. Holy shit. Jerry coming up with the old school bangers. All right, Jacob, we'll see you in a few minutes. We don't have to imagine knife quality from Temu, my dude. I did a whole series on Temu knives, man. I did a whole 10-week series on Temu knives. I carried and reviewed Temu knives for 10 straight weeks. Well, I tell you what, like, I wish we still had a. Oh, they did? Neat. No, you're good, Broom. Like I said, if you're gonna check out a lot of stuff, get into the videos and just scroll way back. Like there's a playlist, thankfully, for the Temu Geddon series, so you can check that out. It's an old series. So, like, the energy on the camera ain't the same. I go back and watch some old videos and listen to myself. I'm just like, yeah. But, you know, I had to learn to be on camera by just being on camera. Now, if YouTube, now I'm kind of interested to see, and I'm going to try that when I'm editing this video together tonight or tomorrow. Downloading the whole live stream and getting the cardboard cutting part pulled out of it so I can do the montage of how much cardboard I was cutting before I sharpened. Aww. Punisher, that is way more fucking important than anything I'm doing here. That's way more important, my dude. Mad Yako, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Give me a second here. I think I just heard something get dropped on my doorstep. Speaking of Yako.
Front door.
I did not. Son of a diddly. Yako, did you ever get your wax up on a blade bench? Nah, you're good, Punisher. Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, let me know as soon as that's up. I'll add that to the links on every video. Try to help you get some of that stuff moved. Olivia Manchesky, what's up? How you doing? I refuse to guess. My constitutional right to not guess. Yo-ho! I got with the chicken butt. Fuck! Yeah, it was hopefully the video that like, because when I get the video up on the wax, you are more than welcome to link off to that video so you can show people what's going on. What's going on with your wax? Yeah, no political shit here, motherfucker. I know you're trying to speed run getting banned, but Olivia, I already told you it's my constitutional right not to guess. Oh, nice. Yeah, at some point I'd like to play with the... No, it's not. It's chicken snot. Port in a bowl and eat it hot. Eagle Scout, what's up? How you doing, man? Riley, what's going on? How you doing? Aw, man. Eagle Scout, I'm doing great, dude. Like, if you didn't catch the video I uploaded before I started the live stream, channel got an upgrade. Channel got an upgrade. God damn you. Yeah, I don't think you understand how tripped out I'll be as somebody with a significant following doing that shit, trolling people actually popped up on one of these streams. So yeah, stream's only got 24 viewers. Let's drop by and harass that guy. That ain't likely. Jackson Mallory, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. A glass cutting board. Glass. Oh, you're just laying knives on the glass cutting board for filming. Oh, Jackson, my day is going great. I am going great. Well, Andrew, let both of your followers I said hi. Tell both subscribers I said hi. Man, this piece of cardboard sucks. But I will say, this is a really thick chunk of blade stock for doing these cuts, so it is fighting me. We'll steer away from this. This is not going to be a good time cutting that up. Oh, Eagle Scout. Otis got to eat today. Otis got to eat today. Otis got to eat today. Your piss is an L stream. Zach, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I wanted to love the Penguin. I really did until that fucking D2 shit the bed that fucking hard last week. I don't think Blade HQ is going to let me return that one, though. I got a hunch. Hey, get it in there, brother. Right? Oh no, trolls are showing up. My day is ruined. Who gives a fuck? It is what it is, you know. If QSP decided to release a bad batch of D2 and sell it anyways, then they got a very, very comprehensive fair review out of me. Like, I will say, I had to hit that QSP Penguin pretty fucking hard with the hammer for it to break. Like I said, there's video up on me doing that, which I think you saw. But that thing took some really fucking hard hits before it broke. And up the lock, the frame, everything is still tight. The blade still there's no blade wiggle. What's left of the blade? Yeah, you know what? Much as I don't like letting trolls feel like they won, that got old. Now let's see the guy pop up on 6 more alts. I'm sure he's going to pop up on like 6 or 7 more alts. Yeah, like at least some of them were kind of creative, or at least they gave me something to work with. I don't know what happened to that, but yeah, not in the mood today. Zent, how much time did you spend setting up those 3 alt accounts? How much time did you spend setting up those 3 alt accounts? We know it was you, dude. Skyjumper, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Jim Cox handing out memberships, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Which, if y'all don't know, now that I'm remembering I need to do that for you guys, channel members are getting to see videos before everyone else does. Jim, if you would like to pick a figure out you want to see, by all means, have at it. Right, Zent. Right. Oh yeah, my day is going great. This is telling the guys I just upgraded the hell out of my channel a couple hours ago, so I'm in a great fucking mood. I'm in a great fucking mood right now. Yeah, Jim, how you doing, man? All right. Doc Crack, what's going on? How you doing? I know you had your hopes up, buddy, but I don't know if anyone's told you before, but Crack is whack. Crack is whack. All right, let's get a couple of readings on this shit. There you go. All right, what do we got here? 434. Okay. Okay. What's up? How you doing? Go a little bit farther back here. 356. So good number is going to be below 175, give or take. This has been cutting up cardboard for an hour, so we're about where we should be. In an ideal world, this stabilizes and works its way from 400 towards 500 over the next 2 hours, and then in the last hour, we should go up to 600. Now, we'll take a look at the very back of the knife where it hasn't cut much of anything. It started at 178. It started at 178. It started on a really good number. $228. So yeah, like a little bit of wear, nothing major. Eagle Scout, we'll see you in a few. Me with knives. We are going to get to the beluga. Trust me, I want to do the beluga. That being said, the guy that Wilderness Bushcraft, he gifted this to the channel. He's been asking to see it for weeks now. So we're going to do this, and hopefully he shows up to see it sometime soon. Hopefully he shows up to see it sometime soon. But yeah, this thing, like, what's left of the blade, there's no wiggle, nothing bad happened to the frame, nothing like that. And I mean, I smacked the shit out of this thing. Donut Does Videos, what's up? How you doing? So yeah, that was still unfortunate. I wanted to like that knife so bad. Let me take a look real quick, see if UPS has shown up.
Front door.
Nothing yet. Son of a diddly. Son of a diddly. I was hoping, like, I'm waiting on UPS to show up. There's new toys in there. But, all right, give it 5 minutes. We're going to start cutting again. Let my wrist take a break. Oh yeah, I'm waiting on UPS to get here for show. Let's see, does Chrome have this search saved? Still out for delivery. All right. Aiden Miguel, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. Where the hell did I put it? Ah. Yep, we got this thing in hand. I said early April, edge retention testing. That being said, I predict I'm going to have a very good week at work with this thing. I will say I still got to get used to the compression lock. The compression lock is an interesting beast. I was excited by that. German Panzer S1M, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. We have got the Holtzman's Guerrilla Survival, the clip point. I don't know why the hell they named it that. I don't know why. Unbreakable, what's up? How you doing? We're doing edge retention testing. We're doing edge retention testing on this knife. I am taking a 5-minute break to let my wrist recover, but we're dicing up cardboard till the edge is totally fucked. Rybox, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, like I said, you guys, yeah, always carry a knife. Always carry a knife. If you guys haven't, drop by and check out the video I uploaded right before we did the live stream. Your boy got editing software now. I can do edits on the videos. Like I finally broke down and paid for it. All right, about a minute and a half, we'll get going on this. I haven't played Fallout before. The sticker was a gift from a friend. So I figured I'd go ahead and put it on here so it got seen on the live streams. Yeah, no, right now my game of choice is Diablo 3. I am playing a lot of Diablo 3. And my brother picked Diablo 3 back up again, so whenever we're both off work, we'll spend a couple hours a day just grinding on that. Now, that being said, at some point I would like to try Fallout. So at some point I'll pick Fallout up like Fallout 2 or New Vegas and just kind of screw around with that. Because they do look like fun. I've never played Diablo 2. My brother got me started on Diablo 3 a long time ago, and so that's kind of just get cozy and grind and, you know, collect loot. Bananas, what's up? How you doing? Let me write down our next start time. Wesser, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, like I'm not a PC gamer. All of my PCs are ancient. All of my PCs are ancient. I got to upgrade. I need to upgrade for editing just because the one that I got is so old that it takes forever to do anything. I'm not sure when I'll be able to do that. And it's unfortunately, there's like a pretty badass looking computer that is like $350. It's on a pretty steep clearance, and then there's like $100 off on top of that, and I can't do it right now. Wilderness, what's going on, brother? What is going on, dude? Rybox is not very sharp right now. We started off sharp, but it's not very sharp. It's holding up okay. We've gone from 178 to 434. So I got the feeling this thing might be closer to 56 than 58 HRC. I don't know if they list the HRC on their website or not, but I got the feeling this might be closer to 56. It's also a very thick piece of steel, so I'm having to push pretty hard to get through cardboard. Like I'm having to push harder than normal. Yeah, dang it. I'm knocking stuff over here. Yeah, if you guys haven't hit the like button, please do. We're still working on our first 100. We need to hit 100. Yeah, I'm assuming the edge angle is probably around the same standard 20, 22 degrees. I'm just going to assume. That being said, that 20, 22 degrees on such a thick piece of steel, and hollow grind on it too, is definitely adding up to be a bit of a chore to push through. Oh yeah, you know when we sharpen it, we're doing 17. You know we're doing 17 when we sharpen it. It's D2. I'll tell you what, I need to catch the Frito-Lay guy when I'm at work one day. Yeah, no, it's definitely not a slicer. I mean, still though, the edge is where I would carry this and do my EDC stuff with it, no problems. No problems whatsoever. Skylar, what's up? How you doing? Do me a favor, hit that like button on your way in the door. Well, I mean, K110 should just be a bowler D2, basically. So I expect the K110 to do exactly what D2 does, or right next to it. Yeah, we got to get you guys more active in the chat. I don't know. What are we thinking about movies? What are we thinking about movies? I was just talking to one of my managers, and we got into movies. We're talking about Donnie Darko, which I think my theory on Donnie Darko, if I remember right, was basically something along the lines of Fight Club and American Psycho, which American Psycho, I'll still say that was some Fight Club shit going on there too. Yeah, I keep looking at the 704 gear, but right now, until Blade show's over, I'm on a moratorium for buying new stuff. Macario, what's up? How you doing, man? And I will say, like, if you guys don't know, I've already got a second knife design that right now I'm mentally working my way through what I want out of it. And I may go directly, I'll probably go directly through Jen and try to do a crossover. Basically, they take my design, they kind of wrap it up, and then both of our branding will be on it. And then they can release it and kind of handle that end of it. I don't even know if I'd be making much profit on it. Nice, Macario. Nice. But if we end up doing that, between that and the I Guess So that me and KO Knives are working on, I may end up having to figure out how to run a table at Blade Show next year. That may end up being a thing. I just run Blade Show table for Jen every year. As I tell you right now, I would love for the combination of YouTube and designing some stuff and having that put into production. I'd love it if that was enough secondary income, some bonus income to keep things comfortable around the house. Grab a Fun, what's up? How you doing? Ben, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, just imagine if cardboard could screen. Jen's not trying to get into Blade Show right now, but as soon as I ask them, I already know they're going to ask me if I can run the table for them. Which I don't mind doing so much, but I don't know how to run a table. I don't know how to handle any of that. Masked Menace, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. But yeah, like I'd really have to figure out how to run a Blade Show table and bring in extra hands, because I'm gonna have to have some time to walk around and talk to people. It's just like this year. I'm still real leery at the prospect of walking up the tables and just being like, "Hey, how you doing? This is a YouTube channel looking for guys that want to work with me." I'm sure he got a good laugh out of that. Sock game hasn't been accomplishing much for the last 3 weeks here, but the algorithm has slowed down the feed on these things quite a bit. Not Too Dead, what's up? We got the Holtzman's Guerrilla Survival, the Clip Point. Why didn't they name it something else? I don't know. It's like, it's a nice knife. You know, the only kick in the nuts with this thing is it's like $85 for a D2 knife, but the build quality is through the damn roof. Gravy Seal, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Gravy Seal dropping them sock-based gifts. Give me a second here. I already know what you want. Oh yeah, this is definitely a cool one. Like, you get a lot of the aesthetics of like Tontos and Wharncliffes, but you get the functionality of a drop point with a slightly finer tip. Like, there's a lot going on. All right, Gravy Seal, sock time. Thank you for that, sir. God damn, 140 for D2? No, like, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Okay, so we got socks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that ended up being worth the effort, I'll be honest. That's Benchmade, though. Benchmade would charge $75 for 3CR13 and not blink an eye, and motherfuckers would buy it. Because every single video would be holy hashtag star exclamation point T. A Benchmade for $75 and not even stop to mention the quality on it. I guarantee it. Speaking of Benchmade, I get the feeling Rich over at Ace on Knives isn't actually going to send that many Bedlam that he said he was going to send. I can't complain about not getting a free gift, but it's like, kind of been looking out for it just in case. Yeah. So here's the thing with blade steel on even a push dagger. You don't know what that material is going to encounter. All right. You may encounter like a shirt and a thick, heavier jacket, like a chunk of leather that could, in theory, either bend right there at the smallest part of your push dagger or break it off completely. All right. You never know what you're going to encounter. So the blade steel kind of does matter. Yeah, it's like, it's not necessarily something I'm going to get mad at, and it's not really a huge complaint. But, you know, I saw him in the video saying he was going to send one this way. I was like, all right, cool. We got some more S90V to test, but I don't think he's going to send it. I vaguely remember reading about the Benchmade Light series and the price drop on that and how they did there. Yeah, it's like, again, the baseline Benchmade, especially as old as S30V is now, should be $100. Yeah, if memory serves, both my bug outs are centered well. The build quality's there. Like, everything works really smoothly. But that being said, I haven't looked at them in quite a while. Phantom, what's up? How are you doing, man? Oh, I'm doing good, Phantom. I'm doing good. Like, I just upgraded the channel a couple hours ago. I'm in a great damn mood right now. I tell you what, I worked with a guy a couple of years ago, and he carried gas station knives, and he was fine with that. Okay, but he loosened the pivot up so much that the blade was just rattling around loose, just so he could do the flick on it, the centrifugal flick. And it's like, bro, you don't have to do that. You can buy nice knives that will do that without putting you in danger. But, you know, that's how he wants them. So it's like, all right, cool, buddy. You do you, man. It's like, even this beast will centrifugal open. You can flick this one open. Kyle03, what's up? I get as excited as I damn well want. Yeah, I like how guys come in new and they think like this is the first time I've ever done this or something. It's like, no, we've been doing this for quite a while now. We know what we're doing here. Well, here's the thing. Benchmade makes some quality stuff. Like, the stuff is solid on quality from what I can tell. The problem is the price. The price is just stupid. Kyle, I have mastered the art of cutting up cardboard boxes. Trust me, we have got at least one every week for like the last 9 or 10 months. And it's like 7 hours a night of cutting. It should be the same lifetime warranty on it. I don't know. Like, I really don't know. All right. 1 second, guys. All right, we're still out for delivery. UPS is going to be on the later side tonight. I know it is. Like, UPS never shows up when they say they will. They'll show up at like 9, 10 o'clock at night sometimes. And I hate it. Okay. Speaking of, how's Adam doing, man? How's Adam doing? I need to shoot him a text and just say hi. Spider-Man 2, have a good night, man. Phantom, I haven't carried the SE Chirp and done my review on it yet, but I like what I'm seeing so far. It's a cool little piece. You know, those pocket checks are just whatever I feel like grabbing in the morning before I leave for work. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with the Sage 5. You know, the only people the Sage 5 is truly going to impress are guys that are like us that are way out in the weeds with the hobby. Fuck, give me a second, guys. Sorry, battery's dying. I had to fix that. Phantom, yeah, I don't know. I don't carve wood, so I don't really know, man. You probably want to buy just a dedicated carving knife if you're just going to carve wood. I tell you what's kind of disappointing, but not too surprising, is I gave my brother my Civivi Mastodon, right? And the Mastodon and Bull knife are a couple of my favorite knives in my collection. And he lost it pretty quickly after he got it. And those guys are discontinued. Like I got my Bull Mastiff, so I'm not really too far out, but it's just like, man, I want you to have something nice. Because I was going to give my brother the other AD 20.5 I have, the Shartlock, and now it's like, nah, no, we aren't doing that. Yeah, you need to let us know if you find anything out about how your mom's doing once the stream's over, like if whatever's happening there, because I'm assuming she's not going to be at the doctor overnight. Yeah, you just be handing out some expensive ass knives, dude. Yeah, I hope that live stream is worth it for you. Like, I'm hoping you get your money's worth out of that live stream. Specimen, what's up? How you doing, man? Corby, what's up? How you doing? We sold the Punisher 1 to Science. Yeah, science needed to know. Yeah, the Holtzman's hanging in there. Like, pretty sure we're going to be stabilized and creeping up towards the 500s for a good little while. Once we hit 500, though, it's going off a cliff. Azrael, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, my Yako Wax is supposed to be here any minute now. Just depends on how late UPS wants to be, and they're like, they be showing up late as shit. Spyderco should replace that. Yes, I don't submit stuff for warranty. Most of my stuff is too cheap to do anything besides send back and have it replaced. So somebody's going to know more about Spyderco's warranty service than I do. Pasha, what's up? Gasoline, the knife is not super sharp anymore. It was when we started, but now we're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes this cardboard to just absolutely fuck the edge of this knife up. And I mean fuck it up. Hunter, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, we got vegan steak strips right here. It could be vegan bacon. Just let your imagination run wild. It can be whatever you want it to be. As long as you want it to be cardboard. Yeah, if you're coming from a hot climate, you think you hate heat until it gets really cold. Trust me on that shit. Yeah, you had mentioned that, Punisher. Les, I just figured you'd let us know whenever you knew something, because I doubt she'll be there overnight. We just want to make sure she's okay. Nah, you haven't been in the proper cold. Yeah, there's a degree of cold where yes, you can put another shirt on, but there are kinds of cold where you don't own enough of the right clothes to really handle being out there for long periods. And if you're acclimated to hot environments, that cold hits extra hard. Like 30 degrees to me will feel like -5 degrees to you. All right, that's the problem with going into a cold environment. The novelty's nice, but once you're out there for more than about 10 minutes, it ain't nice no more. Trust me, I used to work outdoors. Winter hit, I would have on like fleece, basically fleece pants on under my regular pants. I would have a sweatshirt on under a jacket. Then I would have the jacket on. Then I would have insulated coveralls on. Then I'd have those fucking Russian Ushanska hats on, like 2 pairs of gloves, and still cold. Because you hit a point where even with those layers on, you still got to be moving around a lot to stay warm. Trust me, it ain't nice. Guys that are used to the cold, that's a different story. Yeah, we're starting to see 70, 72, 73 here. The sales floor at work is already starting to get fucking hot. Aiden, I'm doing plenty of that, my dude. Believe me, I've been doing plenty of that. Full Fire, what's up? How are you doing, man? Yeah, at some point I'd like to play around with one of them knives that's got the funny magnets in it, but ain't gonna be today. Yeah, grind's going all right, Full Fire. Like, I started off in a fucking killer mood because I finally broke down and paid for some editing software for my videos. So the channel just got to upgrade. I just got to start developing some skills with that and starting to make the videos that I want. Garrett, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in the door? Give me a second here. Hamster Boo 77, what's up? Yeah, we've got the Holtzman's Guerrilla Survival, the Clip Point. It's a nice enough blade. I will say $85 for D2 is a bit of a reach, but the quality is there. It's like you Wondershare. What the fuck is it? Wondershare Filmio, something like that. Oh no, we'll get 113 degrees for a week, but the humidity is going to be like 85, 90, 95%. It is so fucking bad, dude. Like, my balls will get stuck to your leg. And believe me, I have worked outside in that shit. We had a heat wave one time where it was hitting like 110, 111 degrees every fucking day. Right when peak allergy season was hitting, and the air conditioner in my work truck broke. And those motherfuckers expected me to still be in a long sleeve polyester shirt, and they just flat out said, "Yeah, we ain't fixing your shit." Not my fault. They gave me a truck that was pretty fucking badly beat down, and the belt that drove the AC compressor just shredded itself. You know, I hear that pop, that slap, and everything else, and I see a shredded belt laying on the ground. So like, I'm out there in a fucking wife beater, trying to stay cooled off, and they drive by and they see me, and they're like, "What are you wearing?" Wife beater. "Why are you not wearing a shirt?" "Because you won't fix my AC." "You need to put your shirt on." "You need to fix my AC." "No, you need to put your uniform shirt on." Like, not till you fix my AC, motherfucker. It is 111 degrees outside right now. Davy Jones, what's up? How you doing, man? We're doing some edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just totally fuck the edge of this thing up. Is what we're doing. And I'm hanging out with you guys while we're doing it. Do me a solid, tap that like button, though. We're trying to get to 100. See if we can get to 100 by the end of the night, man. No, Azrael. You do not understand. I appreciate that, Davey. I appreciate that. Like, I have been in dry heat. All right, I've been in Texas when it's like, again, another 111 degrees. There's no shade. There's no nothing. That air is dry as fuck. Trust me, 110 degrees with like 95, 96% humidity. Completely fucking different beast. Like, you ain't sleeping in that shit. You ain't sleeping at all. I'm not saying that you ain't got it bad when that happens. I said, trust me, I'm not shitting on your experience. But trying to play it off like that dry heat is worse than that humid heat, nah. That ain't the move, Chief. Because trust me, I've had days where I've gone to my garage and I opened the door, like I hit the garage door opener, and before I made it all the way through the garage, I'd already sweated through everything that I was wearing. Like, shirt was fucking soaked. I was like, bro, I've been out here for like a minute and a half. Like, what the shit? You know, and then I was going into the garage to fire the forge up, so, you know, like I was going to be standing right next to Satan's asshole on top of that. Yeah, I said, don't get me wrong. When it's hot as fuck, it's hot as fuck. I don't care if it's dry or wet. That wet heat just hits different. I think the difference is your dry heat, it feels like your skin's burning. That wet heat, it just feels like you cannot fucking escape it, no matter what. Like, it is just, they're both bad. They're both bad. So that dry heat, yeah, it'll make you feel like your skin's burning. That wet heat, my God, like there's... Lucas, I appreciate that. Yeah, I will try to make a point of dropping by the Winterblade booth. You want a figure or you want socks, my dude? Sorry, I did see where you posted. I did see where you said that, but I was already in the middle of like 3 different conversations. All right, Lucas paid for sock removal. You will achieve sock removal in 1 second here. Thank you for that. Magnific, what's up? How you doing? All right, we are devoid of 1 sock. We are devoid of 2 socks. Thank you for the support. Okay, I'm back. Maybe like the chat may be a little bit behind. I'm not sure. But Type C, what's going on, man? But yeah, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife here. We're looking to see how long it takes this cardboard to just completely fuck the edge of it up. All right, 1 second, guys. I think that's UPS.
Front door.
All right, we got UPS. Let's see what came in. All right. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's not a big package, but this right here. Yako made this for me. Oh my god. This is so fucking cool right here. This shit right here, man. Fucking hell. Yako made this. He sent me a Cold Steel Cold 4 in the package, which I'm already in love with this. Holy shit, that's loud. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Y'all, I just blew my fucking eardrums out on that. Holy shit, my ears are ringing now. Like, I had no clue that would be that fucking loud. Holy shit. Scared the hell out of me. And then I got 2 Mad Yako waxes. He said it smells nice. It do smell nice. Hey, we got a little lanyard in here too. Sweet. Dude, Yako. Yako. You doing too much, boo-boo. Alright. Now, I want to see what wax looks like on this. Let's close the pokey bit that's still left behind. All right, so we are getting some wax on there, and that actually looks pretty good. Just a guess, what's up? The wax is good for coating your blades. It's good for, like in this case, I'm putting it on the micarta right here. Yako, you still here, boo-boo? So yeah, now we got it looking more like a blue jean from this to this. Let me apply some heat to this, see if it sinks in a little deeper. Epic dude, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I liked it in my card. It looks nice. Yeah, so we go from this, like dry, waxed, dry, waxed. Okay, I'm still streaming. Like, you know these things are going to go for like the entire damn night, man. But mail from Mad Yako just showed up. Can of beans. Yes, I do read chat. I do indeed read chat. But KO, do you see this? Do you see this shit right here? This is fucking amazing. I wish Yako was here to see me open this. Holy shit. This is amazing. Can of beans. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for that. Guess what, Can of beans? You get to pick a figure out. All right. You can pick between the robot, the Grim Reaper, the Frankenstein, the ninja, the knight, the mummy, the alien, or the scuba guy. Yeah, bro. Like the Hank, he will Can of beans pick the mummy. Mad Yako will make you a Hank if you so desire. He will custom make one for you. I'm not sure what he charges, but he will make one. Thank you for the $1. Now I just gotta get this Mad Yako sticker on the table. But yeah, if you look up Mad Yako on Instagram, all right, he will make you a custom Hank. You can buy some wax to protect your blades, and of course, make your handles look a little bit nicer if you so desire. I'm looking forward to waxing the mini Psyop. Why do these stickers always come so difficult to peel? Yeah, I will, KO. Well, here's the problem. I can't get any of it to lift up at all. Well, there's nowhere for you to get under this one. Okay, finally. Where do we put Mad Yako? Can we still see it here? Yeah. Okay. So let's check Instagram real quick. Okay, so here is a 3D printed mock-up of the knife that I am designing alongside KO knives to put into production with Jin knives. That is what I was hoping for. That is what I was hoping for on the size of that thing. What did I do that almost made you drop your phone? Yeah, I want that in production so bad, but I will be happy if we just hit the point where I can buy some prototypes. Davy Jones, that doesn't test sharpness, it tests shock resistance. But no, I mean, KO, that's the thing is the next thing we do with that design is we do 3/4 scale, and then we add some blade variety in there. But KO, I appreciate you showing me that, man. That's awesome. No, he's not an engineer. He just asked me what I would want to design and who I'd design it for. So he's working on my design and getting that printed up, and then we're going to send it off to Gin Knives to get prototypes done so we can put it on Kickstarter. If Kickstarter goes well, you'll be able to buy a Knives I Guess knife. Me with knives, well, that's not 100% true. A small knife really can't do the stuff a big knife can. You know, them small precision tasks, yeah, you're going to want a smaller one, but, you know, that's why we're looking at plans to scale it back a little bit to where it's like 7 inches long, maybe. And, you know, a blade at 2.9 inches instead of 4. Jacob, I'm not sure how much they're going to be yet. I'm not sure how much they're going to be yet. I wanted to keep the cost below 50 bucks, but the piece of D2 that big apparently is going to add some cost to it. So I really don't know what they're going to run right now. So they may be up like 55 or 60. I don't know. But blade shape variations. So the full size is just going to be that big ass fucking drop point. And then a little bit later on down the road, maybe we do the 3/4 scale and offer that same drop point and a Tonto. And I don't know whether or not we can fit a Wharncliffe in there. I know a Tonto will fit because it basically does the same job a drop point does. And me with knives, best I can do is hard to find him. Yeah, that's been a kind of an unfortunate generalization of, you know, the knife community. A big knife can do a lot of the things a small knife can, but it can't do everything. Spanky, what's going on? How you doing, man? Evil Twin, what's up? No, we got the Holtzman's Guerrilla Survival. We might do the petrified fish once I'm not on vacation anymore. Spanky, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I gave the channel a major upgrade a couple hours ago, so I'm in a great fucking mood. And Evil Twin is holding up pretty good so far. You know, it's D2, it's doing D2 things right now. We're not dealing with the shit we got off of the last 3 fucking knives we did, so I'm happy. Which does mean I should be able to sharpen the motherfucker. D. Howison, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Well, here's the thing, like, I didn't have any plans for it either. I didn't have any immediate plans for it. It's just KO, we're doing a live stream, and KO asked me, Channel R, what's up? How you doing? We are doing some edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes this cardboard to just completely fuck the edge of this thing all up. But, you know, he asked, he's like, if you could design a knife, or if you could work with a company on a design, who would it be? and it's like Cold Steel or Jen knives. I really want to work with Jen. So he had me draw up what I wanted. We draw it up over the course of the live stream. You know, we bounced it back and forth on Instagram, and he reached out to Jen and said, hey, Knives, I guess, has a design. And so we're trying to get the design finalized to send to them so that we can do Kickstarter and see if we can get the funds raised. Punisher went quiet. Hope everything's all right, Punisher. Right as I said it. So that's going to be a 4-inch blade. That's going to be a 4-inch long blade. It's going to be a very tall blade. You know, I'm trying to kind of emulate what I like about the Cold Steel AD10, but with a flat grind instead of the Scandi style. And then it looks like it's going to be 9 inches overall. And then if that works out well, and we can get it on, you know, if we can get it up on Amazon for sale and get it through Kickstarter, then we're looking at doing like 3/4 size, do a junior version. And then the junior version, I definitely want to do I want to put a Tonto on there for sure, because, you know, there's a demand for a Tonto blade. Any knife model that comes with Tonto on it is going to sell. Yeah, well, I mean, I do love my oversized knives. I mean, there's a reason. There's a very good reason that this is one of my favorite knives I own. You know, there's a reason this is one of my all-time favorites. I love my crazy oversized shit. Damn, Jack coming in here swinging. Holy shit. I got gut. I mean, you're not that far off the mark, though. I'm not going to lie. You remember when there was a price glitch on Cold Steel and everything was on sale for like $1.78 or $3 or something like that? And then our orders just disappeared. Yeah, so a while back, it was maybe a year, somewhere around there, like right after the Mayhem dropped. Right after the Mayhem dropped. What is it? LA Police Gear. They have a secondary sales thing. It's like Cop Gear or something like that. on Amazon. They had it, and all their prices on Cold Steel glitched out. It glitched out, and everything was on like listed at like I think the Mayhem that I ordered was like $3.44 or something like that. So a lot of guys ordered up everything they could. They sold out of everything like in about 30 minutes. And so we sat there and waited for a few days, and everybody's orders just vanished. Like, they vanished. They didn't even take the money out of our bank accounts yet. And like, I was just trying to get a Mayhem. That's all I wanted. So I asked on one of my Facebook groups, it's like, hey, did everyone else's orders disappear too? And everyone assumed I was a flipper trying to, so like, no, you don't get to flip 70 of them for 20 bucks, fucking idiot. It's like, bro, I just wanted to know if everybody else got hit by that. And before I could reply to any of it, the group's moderators turned commenting off. It's like, hey, beautiful. I scared the shit out of myself with a whistle.
With a whistle? Ow.
Yeah. I didn't know it was like that. I just took it out of the box. I'm like, cool, whistle.
What is it? One of those panic whistles?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the stuff for you to carry up right here.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, so the stuff I ordered from Mad Yako showed up, the wax and all that. He made me a custom handkerchief.
That is awesome.
Right? That is fucking amazing.
I like that a lot. Okay. Have a good one.
Love you.
Love you.
Jack, we are on the Holtzman's Gorilla Survival, the clip point. Yeah, I don't know who makes this or anything like that. It just showed up in a box with stuff I ordered from Mad Yako. Which, very handy thing to have, you know, especially if you're in trouble. There's no branding on it or anything. Yeah, like I got that out of the box and I let her rip thinking, I know what this is going to sound like. And it scared the hell out of me. Well, like, Yako's been silent in the comments where I can't see him. I don't know. He was here earlier. I thought he would have popped back in whenever I opened up the UPS box. All right, so we are at the end of hour 2. Let's take a look at where our edge is sitting and get into the emotional support caffeine. Banksy, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's clean the tape gunk off of here before we start taking measurements. And emotional support caffeine this week. The good stuff. Good to see you too, man. MZ, what's up? I appreciate that. I do have Gatorade and water here. Thank you for the kind thought. Yeah, you gotta admit though, that shit was funny as hell, right? I've seen caffeine gum before. I think the last time I tried some, it didn't do shit, so I was like, all right, I don't care. Like, yeah, you gotta admit, 1977, that was funny as hell, though. All right, we're still fighting the good fight, you guys. We are looking up in here. So we're going to mark this just so we know where to test. And let's get some numbers. No, this was a long time ago, Lucas. I guarantee you it's not the same stuff you found. $601. All right. Mad Yako, I thought you were here. I opened it a couple minutes ago. Like, we opened it about, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. Emmerich, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Mad Yako, I scared the fuck out of myself with that whistle, dude. I scared the fuck out of myself with that whistle, man. I don't know what the fuck that was gonna do. It's like, all right, a whistle. Okay, I know what those do. All right, 334. But yeah, I did take some of the wax, and I went ahead and tried it out. We got bare, and then we got waxed. We got bare, we got waxed. So when I do the video on this, when I do the video on the wax, I'm waxing the micarta on the mini psyop. I want to see what that looks like on this. I think it'll look really good. Oh, I keep forgetting about the Yonder. I mean, right now I'm on a buying hiatus until after Blade Show. Right now I'm still trying to aggressively raise funds for Blade Show. That's part of where you guys that haven't been here in a minute, between April 5th and 10th or 11th, there's going to be some marathon streams doing edge retention testing on S90V, LMAX, MagnaCut, and Rex 121. And so those are going to be some marathon streams, both to learn and have something for you guys to watch and to raise money for Blade Show. Give me a second here. Let me see something. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to see if I can find somewhere the HRC is posted. This is saying 59 to 61 HRC on BattleBox. No, Aiden, we haven't sharpened her yet. You haven't missed anything. Uh, I mean, there's always PayPal. The Real Cat, what's up? How you doing? You know, what I don't get is why we're not getting a gigantic snag. But we'll give it a... We'll give her one more test real quick just to see if the number was right, because that is an alarmingly high number. Yeah. Okay. It is that worn out. Which might also be a factory angle issue. I think we are going to sharpen this and then start back up and see what it does on a new edge. I think we're going to do that. We'll see if factory angle is to be blamed on that. Okay. Now that we're zeroed. Okay, we got a nice clean 17 here. We're doing 17 degrees. Joey the Roach, what's up? How you doing? I've got no idea what the factory edge was. Let's see if I can get these thumb studs off before I go too crazy. Well, we're guessing maybe 22, something like that. It's kind of hard to tell, you know, without having an angle finder or really anything else. So yeah, I get it. I could do the thing where you put them on the thing and then you set angles until you find it, but I haven't found that to be terribly informational for me personally. I know I've got another T6 driver around here. I know I do. All right, give me a second here, guys. Where'd my other goddamn T6 driver go? This is most unwelcome. And I got another box around here with more knife tools, and I don't know where the hell it went. You're gonna have to bear with me for a second. Now what in the entire hell? We got a box full of knife tools specifically for this, and I don't know where it went. Y'all are just gonna have to bear with me and keep yourselves entertained. Gotcha, man. Gotcha, Yako. Gotcha. Shit, where the fuck is my box of knife tools? Alright, guys, I am now becoming increasingly enraged at the situation. I want to remove these thumb studs. I want to remove them. fuck happened to my box of knife tools? Guys, we're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. I guess this is where my entire workspace being a disheveled ass mess is biting me in the ass now. Okay, I will just settle for... I will settle for any of my T6 drivers. Any of them. Maybe we're not going to find it. Oh, we're in the wrong place for religion, dog. Yeah, I need another T6 driver. How am I missing a T6 driver? It was right fucking there. All right. LW in March 2025. What's up? How you doing? Did I find them? Ah! They're here. See, I got like a big old box of tools. Oh, not too much, man. We're just playing around with some knives. I'm just trying to get some thumb studs removed so I can work on the edge. Hanging out with you guys. The T6 driver on this one bent to hell, dude. LW, I try to say hey to everybody. I do my best. Okay, thumb stud is out of there. Aiden, welcome back. All right, Lucas, I appreciate you dropping by, man. I really do. The Holtzman was hitting 600s. Or no, like five something. Yeah, we got a 601 at 2 hours. But LW, we are sharpening this knife right now. We've been doing edge retention testing on it all night, and we're going to go back on a new edge and see what's going on. Because, yeah, the 2 hour mark was alarming. They advertised this knife at 59 to 61 HRC. Oh no, the K-tool is good. However, my T6 bit on this twisted all the fucking way up on something that was locked in place. I don't know how well it shows on camera, but this thing's deformed as hell now. Well, I tell you what, LW, you're getting the name that I got on the screen because I ain't going to remember that shit within about 2 minutes here. Yeah, Lumen, we're already sharpening. We hit 601 after 2 hours, so I don't know if we just got soft steel or the factory edge angle was a bit too obtuse. Jacob Lopez, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, they are not cheap. There's a guy that's got square pants. How's he wear them? But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, they're pricey. I wouldn't have this one except for specifically for the live streams. The guys all chipped in to get this part, to get this sharpener so that we had a bit of an easier, faster time sharpening these things in the middle of the stream. Yeah, it's D2. Punisher, how's your mom doing, man? But they're advertising this at 59 to 61 HRC, which, unless it does great on a new edge, I ain't seeing it. Yeah, I think this one came from Blade HQ when it was on sale or Amazon. Yeah, dude, it took 2 hours. She should be doing better in about 48 hours with good antibiotics. Aiden, I have not watched that yet. So if you haven't seen, I have got editing software now. So I spent my afternoon getting it set up, figuring out how to use it, and getting the video that I posted earlier this afternoon edited up. So that's where my time for the day went. And I finally got to include something I've wanted to include in my video since I made the very first video. But I can tell you right now, that little Precision Adjust Elite, the $120 unit, so damn good. Yeah, just, it's safe to say, Aiden. Where'd he go? That's not good. It's safe to say things happened during that video. Ah, there we are. Yeah, like I said, things happened. Otis got to eat today. Well, here's the thing that's getting me. Like I said, they're advertising it at 59 to 61 HRC. All right. So unless the factory edge angle was that obtuse, wait a minute. He shows peed? Yeah, LW, I think you're in the wrong place for people to care about that. I'll be honest. Yeah, I know the guy's name. I know he exists. However, I could not be asked to care. You couldn't pay me to care. The bevel looks a little funky because I put black magic marker on it. Ace one up. It is a sharpener indeed. But yeah, I did black magic marker so I could see how the edge was shaping up, so it makes it look a little weird on camera. I'm gonna say this once, LW, I do not do that. Can you say this dumb bullshit thing on my streams? The 220 is definitely showing some wear. The 320 is doing great. I may throw a couple bucks at a new 220 stone whenever I get back to Blade Show. Yeah, like my 220 took a lot of wear real fast. I just don't understand why they could not give me a 100 grit stone. Isaac Riveron, what's going on, man? We have got the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. What did I miss from LW? Punisher, you can feel them no longer bite into the steel while you're sharpening. They're like 250 bucks. So you can get the small version of this thing for 120. It'll treat you real good. However, you're not going to beat these things at this price. Yeah, I thought you got him on 1.8 thousand seconds. Like, we ain't gonna see him for a minute. Unless he's really gonna commit to the bit. Oh, gotcha. Like, I'm pretty sure that was like an 8-year-old or some shit like that. Isaac, I just spend, like normally you spend as long as it takes to raise a burr on one side and then flip it over and do the other side. However, D2 is really inconsistent about whether or not you get a burr when manually sharpening it. In my experience. So right now, I don't have a clearly defined burr coming up, so I'm just flip-flopping back and forth and putting more love on each side until I'm sure I'm well past the apex. Oh, no. That's what I was saying. I'm pretty sure it's like a 7 or 8-year-old lying about being 15. So I gotta tell you, I can't think of too many 15-year-olds that are gonna sit there and ask questions like that and spam that. You know, that feels more like 7 or 8-year-old. All right, a little bit more love. Oh, this is one that this one is from Wilderness Bushcraft. He's the one that donated this one, or traded it, if you will. And we're not sure yet. The factory edge may have just been too obtuse to maintain Cardboard Slayer for long. No, I appreciate you grabbing it, man, because, like, I was focused on this. I was focused on this, and I kept looking at it. I'm like, I need to time him out or something. No, Lumen, that's why we're sharpening it. I think he got the Gen Chubby kits, both of those for his kid. The G10 and the bladed version. Big Daddy Fart, what's up? We got the Work Sharp, Precision Adjust Professional. They're on Amazon and Blade HQ. And like I said, I'm hesitant to call this out for bad D2 yet. It could be, but I want to give it some time on a new edge to see how it holds up things. Like them advertising 59 to 61 seems a little bit suspect for how quick it wore out. But we've had factory edges that died in no time flat that were capable of going much, much longer than they did when they had a new edge. Yeah, I'm just hoping this motherfucker gets sharp. And for those of y'all that don't know, Aiden Miguel is the one that's responsible for us having the Spyderco Sage 5 in hand. So big thanks to him. Is not gonna lie, like I listened to you guys about hanging on to money from live streams until we could afford to get one. And by the time we could afford to get one, they were all sold out, and they have not come back in stock since. Infinity Jack, what's going on, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Infinity Jack, I've been good, man. Just wrote out the work week. Earlier today, I upgraded the channel. I got editing software. I did my first edited video today. You know, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Now, that being said, I got to invest in a new laptop. Oh man, it took longer than expected for somebody to come in here. There's sex, masturbation, sex while we're sharpening. Way longer than normal. Bro, why did it take you so long to get here? Infinity Jack, we're on the Holtzman's Gorilla Survival, the clip point. Oh, nice, Yako. Very nice. All right, Jacob, appreciate you dropping by, man. We'll see you on the next one. I'll be honest here, man. You come in with that stupid ass name and expect someone to value your opinion. You are sadly mistaken. Jacob, that first week in April, or the second week in April, my dude. Amber Hayes, we are sharpening a knife. Well, I was gonna let him sit there and be a stupid ass for a little while. Yep. Oh, there we go. Like you're the eighth person to come in here. Like, dear masturbation. Like I've lost count now. I'm impressed. Oh yeah, no, he's dead ass trolling. We know. That's what I was saying. I was gonna let him hang out and be a stupid ass for a couple more minutes. Amber, we've been doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long the edge can hold up to dicing up cardboard before it totally gives out. We wore the factory edge out, so we're gonna touch the edge up like we're doing right now and then go back in on it. Well, normally I'll let some of the trolls go for a second just to keep that view count up. Like they are keeping the view count up and speeding up the chat a little bit, which does good for it's good for the stream. It's a little bit annoying, but it's actually good for the stream as a whole. Like it helps with the metrics on the stream when they do that. Yeah, we do pull a few extra likes, you know. Like I said, it's some of that stuff, you know, like there's a line. There's definitely a line that you don't cross. 208, the coarsest stone you can get is 220. Things 91, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, I'd love to have like a, yeah, Isaac, we wore the edge slap out. Banana, what's up? How you doing? You know, I'd love to have like a huge busy chat going with a lot of people talking about cool stuff with each other, but I ain't Metal Complex. I ain't Neebs. Things 91, I'm doing great. I am having a great day today. I accomplished something that I've been wanting to accomplish for quite a while, right before the stream started. Yeah, it's one thing I've been like, because I was complaining that it didn't go up over 800 grit. You know, I was complaining that the stones that it came with didn't go over 800 grit, and now we can go up to 3,000. But still, like, I want a 100 grit for just totally reprofiling an edge down to what I want. You know, I want to be able to completely reprofile an edge all the way down to, you know, 100 grit. really hog that material off fast, and I can't. You know, that 220 grit takes forever. I'm thinking I may give this one to my manager whenever whenever I get done with this and get it sharpened back up. Just because the knife I see him carrying is an absolute piece of shit. But no, like, the issue, like, you can buy the universal stone holder, right? You can buy a universal stone holder and buy any stone you want. And that's something that I'd like to do in the future. Not right this second. But that is on the list of things I'd like to do. The universal stone holder does solve those, but buying individual stones can get really expensive really fast. And if I'm going to buy stones, I'm going to buy once and cry once. I'm going to spend money on the good ones instead of buying cheap, shitty ones and trying to get by with them and then finding out, oh, I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Eagle Scout, EDC, what's up? Damn it. So normally the D2 knives will take about 2 hours of what we're going to do to it to wear out. This one took 2 hours. So we're putting a new edge on it and we're going to see if that makes it last a bit longer. Oh, we get a cover of Take Me to the River, like a fucking boring, I guess, I don't know how to describe it, but it's really not good. But we get stuck with that several times a day at work. I don't know why I'm putting the thumb studs back on now, except maybe because I can. All right, so we got some Paul Simon song at work that sets all the fucking PTSD off so fucking bad. Like, I am instantly reliving some of the worst memories I've got to live out, and several times a day. Oh no, don't do this. Have a good night, Isaac. Teal, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. So we're down to 225. We started at 178. I don't know. Let's try the last two strops again one time. Sorry guys, bear with me here. I'm trying to not have another abject failure on this sharpening. About to break out the goddamn electric sharpener. That's what we're about to do. Was there just a giant batch of bad D2 released across every fucking where at some point? Like, what the hell's happening here? Seriously, like, we know this whole sharpening system works great. We know that. Give me a second, guys. Okay, so let's see if this does it. Oh yeah, Vince Samples. Yeah, no, he assaulting assaulting an escort. Boomstick, what's up? How you doing, man? If y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We might be able to make 100 tonight. But just remember, the good Lord took Billy Mays away, but he gave us Phil Swift. Oh yeah, Boomstick. We're going. We're going. Which, doing my thing just got a lot better, man. Go catch the last video I did right before I started this stream. Doing big things, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of Bogota marching powder. Yeah, it's just you notice I can edit my videos now. I can do editing. Like I'm able to take multiple shots from different spots and stitch them into a video now. So what this means is I can do my Blade Show video and record a lot of footage at Blade Show and actually edit that down into some useful shit. Instead of uploading like five 3-minute videos an hour, I can do one comprehensive video. Hey, Yako, you still in here? Around the cabin, we got some more soft steel behavior, so I broke out the belt grinder. We just had to break out the belt grinder, so not great so far. I never got a burr to come up. Punisher, I hope they did. And you guys, I got to bust a whiz so fucking bad. You got no idea. Yeah, I was hoping it was just a bad factory angle or a really obtuse factory angle so that, you could take it outdoors and beat on it and have it be fine. Bro, they've been floating for a hot minute. Boy, y'all don't know about the time I had to try to get rid of 4 gallons of stale piss. No, we're still seeing the same bad heat treatment. We're still seeing the same bad shit right here. Back here, it's fine. But you get up towards the tip, shit ain't good. Man, why do I keep getting these knives that are having so many fucking problems? I swear to God. Like, you were the chosen one. You became what you swore to destroy. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Okay. Okay. So, you guys, years and years ago, yeah, no, just why the hell is this happening? Like, I don't want to go hog off a shitload more material, but why? But no, many years ago when I worked for Scott's Lawn Service, spraying yards, doing weed control and all that, I was working in an area where neighborhoods were being built, but there were no gas stations, no restaurants, no nothing nearby. So if I had to use the bathroom to bust a whiz, I'd have to either go in the tree line and risk it. And as these neighborhoods were getting built, less and less tree line was available. So, we had these trucks that had bays in them, and they were the size of a large shower stall, where you could put your spreader, your bags of fertilizer, all that stuff, maybe like 2 shower stalls put together. And so the weed control, you had the little hand cans that you pump the top of to spray weeds, to spot spray with. I kept one of the last backpack sprayers they had because I knew how to repair them and keep them working. So I had that off to the side, and the hand can that I had was broken. It was broken when I got it. I'm on a customer's yard and I'm trying to use that thing and it's not working while I'm talking to them. And I looked at them, they looked at me, and I was like, watch this. I took some chewing gum out of my mouth and just jammed it on there and got it to seal up and made it work again. And I ran that for a while, but so I ended up having to basically go in that bay and put the spreader outside the truck, and I used that can as a urinal for a few weeks, and it finally filled all the way up to the top. All right. And I didn't really plan ahead for what to do when I reached that point. I had no plan, no end game. But I ended up, I filled that thing up, and I'm panicking trying to figure out where I can put it. Because I can't be caught pouring that down a storm drain. I can't explain, no, this is piss, it's not weed control, while I'm trying to pour it down a storm drain in a big ass Isuzu truck with, it's got our company logo all over it. I'm wearing a shirt with our company logo. We know it's fucking weed control. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to break down and do it. I had a 400-gallon tank full of weed control. So I'd be out there spraying yards and all that. And I was like, you know what? We're going to dilute this down. We're going to dilute 4 gallons down into 400 gallons of weed control. And so I poured it in there. Didn't think anything of it outside of, this is gross. I'm taking a very thorough shower when I get home tonight. It's diluted down enough where it no longer matters at that point. But what I didn't realize is there's some kind of a trace smell. So I'm out there spraying yards, and every yard that I hit in every neighborhood that I had that day, I spray the yard down, and the second the wind picks up, every single fucking dog in the neighborhood loses their fucking mind. They went fucking apeshit. I mean, apeshit. So then I'd stop for a few minutes, go to another house, dogs are calm, start spraying, wind picks up again, every single fucking dog goes apeshit at the same time. She didn't sharpen up good, Lucas. She didn't sharpen up good. But, I really want to know. I want to know what kind of apex predator they thought was stalking that neighborhood that day. Yeah. Oh, there was a lot of ammonia. It was a really, really nasty smell. It was so bad. It was so damn bad. Because like I said, it had been sitting there, and you're talking about summer outdoor temperatures for weeks. Well, no, I didn't use the backpack sprayer. I used the can. I used the can, but yeah, I mean, it had been sitting there for weeks, and you're talking about outdoors, small room, the temperatures fluctuated on that pretty wildly. So when I say it smelled bad, it smelled bad. Yeah, the best we can do is a 247. God damn, man. Sasquatch. Bro, that took me a few seconds, Punisher. That took me a few seconds. Good one, dude. Very, very good. I applaud that. Hey, where the hell's Spook? Where the hell is Spook? Yeah, we're at 308 there. God damn, man. 4 in a row. 4 in a row. Around the cabin, I do have ceramics. However, when you go up to 3,000 grit, the ceramics no longer matter. Oh, Rudy, they're not from the same manufacturer. $284. Yeah. Like, this can't just be me doing something horribly wrong. This many knives in a row, this many sharpenings in a row. It can't be. It cannot possibly be that. There's no way. Like I said, we got D2 right here. You know, this sharpened up great. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I'm tired of dealing with shit that won't sharpen the fuck up. I really am. This is another that's going to the Hall of Shame because, I mean, $85 for this. $85. All right. Why? And it's not like this thing's been, you know, I know Wilderness Bushcraft had this for a little while before I got it, and I've had it for a good little while before we did this. So it's not like it's a brand new one. You know, it's not like it's a brand new one. I want to find out what this thing's sharpened up to. I swear to shit, I'm losing everything. Well, no, it's not that Wilderness. It's, I know, like, you had it for a little while before I got it. It sat in their warehouse for a little while before you got it. I've had it for a while since then, so it's not like it was just made from a batch that's already known to be bad. Fuck. There we are. Okay. Yeah, so what's the edge on the well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The D2 is made in gigantic batches, and I'm sure a lot of them are buying preheat treated D2. It's just that being said, so many different knives that were made so many lengths of time apart. You'd think if it was a bad batch, it wouldn't be hitting, you know, I wouldn't be hitting 4 in a row. You know, it wouldn't be hitting QSP. It wouldn't be hitting Flissa. It wouldn't be hitting Ozark Trail and Holtzman's at the same time, you know? Yeah, see, we got a 188 here. yeah, if memory serves, there's not really a lot of places that can heat treat giant batches like that. It's like the same few companies. Now, don't quote me on this. I could be wrong. All right, I could very well be wrong, so take it with a grain of salt. But I believe it's only like a handful of like 3 or 4 companies that can handle heat treating batches of steel that large. You know, like I said, I could be wrong. I could be talking out of my ass. I'm just kind of going off of secondhand information. This Cold Steel Code 4 is nice. This feels like I got titanium here. Yeah, I think we got titanium on this. I don't know. Yako, you in here, man? Zero Bytes, what's up? How you doing, man? Gotcha, Yako. No worries. Oh, it feels a bit light for aluminum, but I could be wrong. Yako, is this factory edge or did you touch it up? Gotcha. Cool. Well, let's see how sharp she comes from the factory. I'm gonna guess it's probably 200, 225. Clyde Frog, what's going on, man? How are you doing? We're gonna guess 200, 225. I'm still not sure why you saw fit to gift me with something this nice. Gravy Seal, welcome back. I guess we are doing socks again. 1 second, Gravy, we'll hook you up, brother. 201, so that's a good edge. That's a good edge. So Yako, I am immensely grateful. Like, I'm immensely grateful for that. And I mean, this right here, fucking badass, dude. Like, you fucking... You really nailed the whole vibe of the channel. Well, I said, I'll do my best to return the favor whenever you got a link that I can share with Lacey's on all my videos. And like I said, you'll get a video you can use to promote it. I'll probably do a separate wax video from the Code 4. That way you can just share your wax video by itself. Oh, I love my cold steel too. I said, I don't know whether I'm more excited about this than this. Like, I can't tell you. Like, this I'm fucking pumped about. Like, I don't carry Hanks, but I promise you this is going to be displayed prominently. Very prominently. Yeah, Lucas, that's a really, really hard question to answer, man. That is a really hard question to answer. But I'm going to have to go with Mario Kart. If I had to pick one to play a ton of, Mario Kart would win. The edge stitching on this is definitely more than good enough. Like, this is more than good enough, dude. Like, I'm sure you'll get better as you go, but I don't see anything that would really cause me any concern. Like, it looks good. It looks good. No Expert, what's going on? How you doing? Look what Mad Yako made for me. Look at that, No Expert. I said, I don't really carry Hanks. That's why I haven't been like freaking out about ordering one, but this is going somewhere prominently displayed. That's getting displayed. Like, I genuinely love that so much. But yeah, we gotta find something else we can beat up on. I'd love to have a bigger audience for the paint wearing off of that one blade, but do we want to just go ahead and do that? Oh yeah. No, Yako, trust me, I'm planning on getting more. Maybe post Blade Show, I'm gonna get some stuff to do giveaways with, and that may be throwing some wax, get some emulsion from Lacey, like kind of spread that around. So we'll be doing that again, man. And like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing how that does. And I think I will do wax instead of the oil on this blade, just because every time I handle it, I taste the oil for the next few hours. So I think we're going to do wax on this. Does every single one of these tins of wax come with the paracord? Fook, what's up? We were worried sick. Okay, so I'm just trying to get all the information together that I'm going to need to share on a video. So we got wax. We can clean off a little bit of the excess. Yeah, Fook, we had another D2 knife do like shit. We had the Holtzman Gorilla Survival Clip Point. That D2 did like shit. But while we were doing the live stream, a care package from Yako showed up that I was showing off. So Yako sent me this Hank that he made. He sent me the Cold Steel Code 4. There's one. There's 2 tins of wax. There is a whistle that I scared the shit out of myself with. And we've got the little paracord that breaks up the wax and makes it easier to smear. Yeah, you know shit. That is awesome as hell, ain't it? Like, that is fucking awesome. But yeah, I guess let's do it. Yeah, Yako, brother, I'm immensely grateful. Immensely grateful. All right, so let's go ahead and start writing stuff down. All right, so let's see where we're just sitting at. He told me to tell the waitress at Waffle House that they knew how to make pancakes, and that didn't go over so good either. All right. 2:15. All right. Pretty good start point. Let me get rid of this pocket clip, and then we'll take a closer look at it. All right, let me get the box of knife parts. Like, I keep forgetting to grab the box and throw these screws and stuff in there. And I should be. Just as I never know when something like that will come in handy. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we got this guy right here. And we are going to see how badly we can fuck the paint up on the cardboard. Is what we're gonna do. Now, that being said, we're going to give it a couple minutes before we get fired up. And it's a shame because I really wish stuff that looked this cool was quality stuff. Like, you see this and you know you're getting trash. Right? This thing is fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. It's just like, why can't I have this with quality materials and a coating that's not going to get worn off by just fucking cardboard? Like, why? Like, I want a nice version of this. I want a high quality version of this. And you know who would do this? Kaiser would do this. Kaiser would absolutely do this. And this would either be Cerakote. I'm assuming DLC doesn't quite do this. But I bet they would do a drop bear like this and Cerakote that onto the blade. I'll tell you what. Does that give you something screenshotable to make a screensaver? Jacob H., what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Taint Evolve 666, what's up? How you doing? So in about 3 minutes here, you guys that are new here, we're going to start cutting cardboard with this and see how long the paint takes to wear off. Like, we are going to fuck the paint on this blade all up. We're going to fuck it up so bad. Oh, you guys, keep an eye out. In a couple days here, I have got one of the best things I have ever found in my life to do a video on. Get ready to bust a gut laughing. Walker, what's going on, man? How you doing, dude? How's it going? You missed out on a knife performing like shit. 4th one in a row. But we're going to make up for it by seeing how long this paint can hold up to Cardboard Slayer. Paint on this blade is getting absolutely trashed. We're going to start with that in like 2 minutes. Oh, no. So, the day I got this, my buddy Jan, he's getting married. And he tells me we're going to a knife shop. Now, I get stupid excited because I think, all right, he's getting into the knife game. He's getting into EDC stuff. So we get to the shop. He doesn't tell us why we're going there. So I'm showing him around the shop and showing him stuff. I'm like, avoid those. Those are good. And I get to this. And I show him because I think he's buying something for himself, right? So I'm going on and gushing about this and how badass it is and everything, and the M390 blade steel. Because I've got the Benchmade Bug Out CF Elite. I've got the CF Elite, right? I wanted him to have something nicer than what I had to carry with him. So he buys this thing, and then we find out he's there to buy a Hattori Hanzo autographed by David Carradine. What is the Delta? What's up? But he's there to buy a Hattori Hanzo autographed by David Carradine. So he buys that, he buys this, and we get back to the cabin where he's doing his retreat for his bachelor party, and he hands this to me and says, here, this is for you. Which freaked me right the fuck out. I don't accept gifts very gracefully. I don't feel like I deserve them. But he's like, this is for just all the birthdays that, you know, we can't celebrate with you, and the holidays we can't celebrate with you because you don't celebrate. And like, I'm still humbled by it quite a bit. But Spyderco, I don't have much experience with Spyderco. I'll be honest. The ones I have are well made, but expensive. All right. What is the Delta? We're about to annihilate the paint on this blade, is what we're doing. But yeah, the Spydercos that I've handled, the build quality's been good and everything like that. They're just really expensive for what they are. Yeah, that's again, they're in their right mind, like they are with a straight face trying to charge, what was it, like $160 for 8CR13? Like, really? Oh, no, we got that Sage 5 and Rex 121, the Sage 5 and Rex 121 to do edge retention testing on, and that's going to be happening in early April. Like I said, you guys want to watch the community post for those, because those are going to be some marathon streams. You know, I've been promising y'all to do super steels and suffer through that. And that's also a good opportunity to try to raise the last few bucks I can raise before Blade Show happens. So a little bit of a double whammy there. You know what the sad thing is here? You're good, Fook. The sad thing is this is cutting better than most of the stuff that we have had over the last, like, 3 weeks here. Well, it is. It's cutting better than anything we've had since the, TAC-Ray. TAC-Ray! But it was hilarious. Jan, he had a baby a little while back. He had a baby a little while back, and he's going to the hospital. I'm like, hey, bro, you got to cut that umbilical cord. You own a Hattori Hanzo, and free men don't ask for permission. So, yeah. But yeah, they got a Tenacious with titanium and ACR 13, and it's like $140, $160. Aiden, I'm a little jealous. You know, everyone's losing their shit because it's titanium. And everybody else in their right minds is like, for 8CR13, what the specific fuck? Yada, what's up? How you doing? No, it's ACR13. Boy, Sally coming in here with the stupidity. Fucking nice. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing quite good. Hanging out with you guys, playing around with some knives, having a great time. And the paint's not really showing damage yet. It should have started showing something. I'm mildly impressed. Azrael's back. Nice. But yeah, I was like, again, who in their right mind, outside of like the most diehard fanboys, is gonna pay that much money for fucking ACR13 even with titanium? Like, seriously. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm sure I'll find out. I mean, wow, Aaron M coming in with the stupidity. Fucking nice. Just when you think the last one was stupid, you are an impressive specimen. Well, Walker, I'll swing by Homeless Depot once a week and pick up building supplies. You know, if I take all their building supplies, they have to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and get their shit together. I am out in the southeastern United States. My accent isn't nearly as strong as it could be. I got more of like an Atlanta accent going on, but yes, I am definitely in a pretty country area. Oh, nice, Walker. Yeah, I'm over in Georgia. Which makes getting to Blade Show Atlanta real convenient. Aw, man.
Son of a diddly.
Oh, we're starting to see the damage.
Yeah, it's been 8 minutes. We're starting to see damage already.
Yeah, we're going to be walking forever, Wilderness. I mean, forearm. Yeah, you can see forearm. Yeah, to see you later. Brando, the Holtzmans didn't do good, so now we're fucking up the paint on this thing. Yeah, I cannot believe how badly that did. Because, like, even with the electric sharpener, I made sure I had a burr. It was a very small one, but I had a burr all the way up through the third belt when it just started breaking the burr off and not really leaving behind a new one. Yeah, because I like Alicia Parr, what's up? How you doing? Like, I wanted that to be a gift for my manager. Like, give him something good because the knife he's carrying right now is an absolute piece of dog shit. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got to work through next week, and then after that, I'm off for like 8 to 9 days in a row, maybe 10. I'm not sure. No, 208, that's the thing. Like, D2 has been consistently really good to us, and I'm not sure what's happening, but like, this is 4 knives in a row in D2 that have been absolute dog shit. And like, you know, while trying to figure out what's going on with it, stuff has happened. Stuff has happened. I know, right, Alicia? I love it. I love it. Like, we're in the process of destroying the paint and seeing how long it can hold up. But, like, you know, like it's, and I don't see much in this going on either, because like the grain structure looks a little coarse. It looks a little bit coarse, and right here around the thumb studs, I can see now where there's a profound color change. Alicia, I uploaded a video right before the live stream started. Check that out real quick. You'll see exactly what happened. But yeah, Otis happened. All right. And can I just tell you guys, the exploding house. The exploding house. I have been waiting for that since this channel first got started. I cannot tell you how hard I laughed at that. I cannot tell you how hard I laughed at that the first time I saw it. Like when I saw what I'd done there. That is the hardest I've laughed in a long time. Yeah, definitely hit that like button, guys. We're like 14 away from 100. We can do 100 tonight. I know the streams are going a lot slower than they were, and they're not as productive as they were, but we can still do 100 likes. That's it. I figure right now the algorithm's like, hey, fuck you guys. We don't like knives right this minute, but we keep plugging along. It'll turn back around. Yeah, thankfully, I'm not working a job where anyone needs a knife. I recommend people carry them, but no one needs one. So I don't end up loaning mine out. If someone needs a knife, they usually come ask me to do the cut. That's like if they need something small fixed, most of the time they come ask me to take care of it instead of trying to borrow my multi-tool or some shit. I mean, Azrael, here's the thing. If you're not trained on how to defend yourself with a knife, Ground Fog, what's up? You are just as likely to hurt yourself or get it taken away from you as you are to harm your attacker. All right. Yeah, so here's what we're talking about, where we've got 1 3/4 scale and 1 in full size. And what we're going for here is, like, the way I'm looking at it is we release the big one. If we can get that selling, we can release the junior, and then we put a Tonto on the junior. Like, we offer the same drop point, but we also offer a Tonto if you want that. Fork VR, what's up? How you doing? You know, we offer the Junior with a Tonto, maybe try to get a sheep's foot in there. And that would be the first time Jen has something where you can switch between blade types, whatever you want. Because all they'd have to do is use the same dingus end that goes in on the pivot collar. The pivot screw runs through, you know, run the same dingus end and then just reprofile the blade. Yeah, I know, like the large one with it in his hand, it's like everything I had hoped for. KO has done a great job. A great job helping me get what's in my head into some kind of 3D medium. You know, it's not exactly what I was thinking about, but it looks really, really fucking good. So he's done a great job on that end. KO. Maybe, because like I know a lot of people that would buy it. But that's actually I may float that on Reddit. I'm gonna float that on Reddit and try to get some responses and see what we get. Because that may be a good way to guess which one needs to go first. Now, that being said, if we can just get a prototype, yeah, if we can just get a prototype of the big one in my hands, I'll be happy with just that. So yeah, like I said, I'll float that on Reddit and see what everyone thinks, and that'll give us some feedback there. We can just kind of ask around a bit and see which one should go first. So like I said, the massive one, it's got its own charm, and I do think that Jen needs to have something that outrageous and ostentatious in their lineup. That's just me, and you guys know my taste in knives, and that was designed for me. Yeah, and I mean, really, all we got to do at the end of the day is get it past Kickstarter. Once it's past Kickstarter and we're good to go with that, then it goes in production and we can just kind of collect whatever sells, you know? But that 3/4 size, the 3/4 size does look very good. If you can get both of those prototypes out my way or get 2 more printed up, yeah. So we'll figure that out. We'll figure that part out. Because that's it. KO, do me a favor. Include me in that email chain. All right, include me in that email chain so I can be kind of on top of that too with you. I'd like to see what's happening there too. Gotcha. Yeah, so I need to know what's happening there too, especially when it comes time to figure out pricing, profits, and splitting all that. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing is I would like to send I'd like to send prototypes out to those guys. I'd like to get one to Bees. Bees for sure. Wouldn't mind getting one out to Tim School of Fish just to let him check it out. You know, he's a friend of the channel. But yeah, KO, if you can get a copy of each one into my hands, those prototypes that you have printed up, please do, because I'd like to handle them and get a feel for both of them. But did you damage the blade on the icon? Or did you just ding it up visually? Dorothy, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Gotcha. Yeah, that first drop always hurts. Like, you should have seen me when I dropped my Gearhead Mantis. Oh my god, I was fucked up in the head about that for the next 2 days. The only place it got dinged was on the little flipper tab, and it's not big enough to notice unless you're really looking for it, but still incredibly upsetting. I bet that pug's adorable, though. Oh, you know, KO, if I didn't have nice sharpening equipment, I would be really, really, really upset about a tip. With that being said, I can fix that easily enough now. It's like, you know what? I wanted to put my own edge on it anyways. I really miss having a dog. I miss having a dog, but we need to deep clean the entire house and get rid of so much clutter before we can bring a dog in here. Yeah, and like I'd like to learn how to train dogs better. Like the way I was taught how to train dogs when I was like a kid is very cruel and unnecessary. But I don't really have a good way to train them without basically being a very, very bad animal handler. Like I know that, so yeah, that's not a bad idea. And if I do design some shirts and stuff like that, I may talk to Yako about helping me out with the design work on those and figuring out how we can split the profit on that. No. No. Have you seen the video of the pug that says Batman? Kelly, how you doing? What's going on? It's going to be a while before I have another dog. It's going to be a while. You know, all I know is the way I learned how to do it wasn't right. But yeah, have you guys seen the video of the pug that says Batman? Oh my god, KO. No, stop with the bad news. Stop with the bad news. You know, that's exactly it. It was punishment training, and it was also like like it was abuse, basically. No, she's talking about one of the big ones, like one of the big Tic Tac containers. I'm assuming it's the one that holds all the small Tic Tac containers in it. Yeah, CJRB, you can rely on them using their RPM9. That's just what I assume it is, unless it's like some higher end deal. Now, that being said, I still have some more RPM9 to test. I'd like to get a second sample of that stuff because that pyrite, oh my God, that did bad. That did so bad. Yeah. Ooh, I'm going to have to get a battery pack or two for Blade Show. Now I think about it, a battery pack for Blade Show is probably a good idea. Well, that's the thing is like my original pyrite performed like shit. I've got the pyrite light waiting to go too, and I'm looking forward to testing that out because I'd like a second sample. You know, just one bad blade or one bad one doesn't contaminate the entire brand for me, but it did do terrible. By the way, I remembered I've got this that I can throw on my belt for carrying a portable charger and other accoutrement, so I am happy to see that. I forgot I had this until a couple hours ago. KO, I like the Sage. I'm not used to the compression lock yet, but you know, outside of really handling it and using it a lot and fidgeting with it for a long time, Josh, what's up? You know, I don't have a huge, thoroughly formed opinion on it yet. I like what I'm seeing. I like the way it feels, but I'm gonna have to work with it for a while to really get a feel for it. Yeah, I still can't believe that got just sent. You know, I was saying when I you know, got a Spyderco for myself, I was going to get one of the nice ones, but I don't think this was quite what I had in mind. Brando, we've been doing this one for, yeah, about 30 minutes. Give or take. Not necessarily worried about edge wear. I just want to see how much we can tear the paint up before the end of the night. No, that cannot be good. I thought I said stop with the bad news, KO. Holy shit. I will definitely be seeing a lot of pictures of that flood my feed for a while. I can't begin to imagine how catastrophic that damage was. So I got a question. Maybe you guys know. So is HRC, is that kind of like the way decibels work, where it's incremental, say 1 HRC and then 2 HRC, and then the jump to 2 HRC to 3 HRC is bigger than the jump from 1 to 2, 3 to 4 is bigger than the jump from 2 to 3, or is it more like metric units? Okay, that's what I was wondering about. Oh, that's good. Okay, so you brought some good news in finally. Okay, so yeah, so that's where like, that's part of where like I was like, wait a second, is 70 HRC worse than I thought it was at first? Because, you know, I'm thinking it was like a standard unit to unit, kind of like, you know, say 2 centimeters, like the jump from 1 centimeter to 2 centimeters is the same as 2 to 3, is the same as 3 to 4. Jerry, I appreciate you dropping by. I love you, brother. Have a good night. Okay, so we're getting to where it's like exponential, non-linear. And we're getting 1, it says it's linear. Brando, not particularly. You probably call him by his name. Wilderness, please stop doing this. I got it. Like, I just dropped $50 for fucking editing software out of the Blade Show fund that I'm trying to stock up on so I can get some cool shit. Like, I'm trying to get cool shit for giveaways and everything else and stuff to show on the channel. Like, I don't need to spend money. Well, I spent money on the good editing software. I don't have to have a watermark. I don't have to have anything in the way. I can do everything on the computer. I can basically, so I can go on the computer, I can do my edit, I can save that as an MP4 on the computer and then upload it from there. Way easy. Trust me, I am practicing way more self-control than I want to. Like I said, if I get lucky, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like I'm getting 2 that are saying exponential. I'm getting you saying it's linear. But no, like if I can throw a couple $100 out of the extra paycheck in May at Blade Show, then I might be able to take care of paying my own way with the Hogue Misto if they have them there. And then the rest of it's going to be buying cool shit to show off on the channel. Find some good budget giveaways, yada yada. Yeah, KO, I did spend money on editing software because I'm trying to do it right the first time. Instead of trying to find long, complicated workarounds to get by with a free shit, get the stuff that makes it easy. Get the stuff that makes it easy to do it right. And with some practice, I should be able to get to where the videos are looking pretty professional. You know, like I said, today was a test run. Today was a test run with the QSP and the Flissa. Yeah, I'll try to remember to Google that myself and kind of cross-reference everything. Because like I'm trying to figure out how to articulate the difference between DaVinci Resolve. I didn't go with that one. I didn't go with DaVinci Resolve. I'm not sure if I didn't like what I was looking at or what, but it's okay. I said it's like $50 for a year. For a year, that's not that much. Bigger picture. And again, at least with this, I'm familiar with it. It's similar enough to KineMaster that I'm able to use it. It's just on the computer. It's way easier. Because like on the channel I abandoned, I used KineMaster. And KineMaster worked, but it was all self-contained on the phone, which I wanted at the time. But now that I got the hang of getting stuff off of my phone onto the computer and doing my work from there, this is going to make life a lot easier as far as doing edits. Which might slow video output down a little bit depending on what I'm doing and when I'm doing it. But it'll let me do some way better videos. I will say one thing that I never see guys throw in their bug out bags when they're showing off their EDC bug out bags and their EDC kits. No one ever puts a Ziploc bag with a handful of baby wipes in their kit. Nobody puts a handful of Lysol wipes in their kit. And I'm sorry, but if I'm doing a fucking urban bug out bag, or an urban survival bag, well, what's that, KO? What do you recommend? But you know, if I'm doing like an urban deal, I promise you, public bathrooms, you are going to thank yourself every second of the experience for throwing Lysol wipes in there to clean a toilet seat off with, and baby wipes. Yeah. A lot of guys don't, and like I point that out on their videos when they're showing off these things. Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, the Lysol wipes, my God. Yeah, well, no, like I brought wipes for cleaning off toilet seats, which I cannot tell you how much better that made the experience. You know, instead of worrying about how fucking disgusting it was, it's like, oh, I can make it not disgusting. that lined up again?
A little bit that way.
Yeah, my only kick in the teeth is I can't carry my my bag in with me at work and not have it locked up in the lockers at the very front of the store. So like if I had to use the bathroom and do that, I would have to go all the way up to the front of the store, get them out of my locker, and then go all the way back to the back of the store to get to the employee bathroom. Yeah, I've looked at the Best Techman Good Boy. I like what I'm looking at with that. I do like what I'm looking at with the Good Boy. I like how it doesn't show up on Amazon though. Oh well. All right. Give me a second here, guys. I'm trying to see. Yep. Give me a second here, guys. I just messed up. Trying to see how to adjust my chat options on the one that I'm filming on. Oh well. All right, KO. We will see you in a little while, man. Hey, yeah, I keep checking out the Good Boy. I'm like, yeah, I kind of want one, and then other things get in the way. Hey, we can all join Team Tree Suck. We're 12 likes away from 100. Come on, guys. Yeah, but here, have you ever used a nice, thick, heavy-duty winter sock that's been run under very, very warm water to clean yourself up with? It's fucking nice. Timcast, bro, we got Germany in the house. However, I can't really read German worth of shit, so... Come on. Yeah, that box is cutting like shit. Is that a kind box? Yeah. Alright. No more of those for a little while. It wasn't wool, but I'll tell you what, it was nice and soft. That water was very, very warm. Sharp Life, what up? Get Gooder, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, no, he said, hello, I'm German. I believe he's asking me if I am a friend. Like I'm trying to see how much German I can remember at this point. Well, no, I did spend a couple of semesters in German class in high school. Now, don't get me wrong, I wasn't actually learning, I was being a piece of shit to the teacher, but I was there. Is the knife sharp? The knife is kind of sharp, but we've been messing the edge up for a while. Sharp Life, you're more than welcome to, man. I don't have to be the only person doing this. Best struggle meal. Get you some good macaroni and cheese. Get you some good macaroni and cheese. Anthony Rollins, what's up? But get you some macaroni and cheese. Get you a can of some decent chili. Throw that in there, and you're good to go. Shit's good as fuck, boy. Now, if you want real struggle meal, throw you some Colby Jack, like make you 4 slices of toast. Throw a slice of Colby Jack on each one. Throw that in the microwave for 35 seconds. Sprinkle you some Montreal steak seasoning on that shit. You're good to go. No, like I've got the Work Sharp Precision Adjust, man, diamond plates. That's not a struggle meal. That is a masochism meal. That is a way of announcing you hate yourself without saying you hate yourself out loud. At the Mask Bro, I am doing okay reading the German. Not great, but okay. With Sharp Life, it's going to be real hard to beat diamond plates on a fixed angle going up to 3,000 grit, my dude. Like, that is, there are other ways to do it, but it's going to be real hard to get better results. But Gourmet Struggle Meal. Gourmet Struggle Meal. Oh, that's easy. Make you about 15 pounds of spaghetti and you're good for the next week. That's what I do. You know, it might cost about 30 bucks up front, but it's very fucking good. And again, like, that's enough to last like a week. That's enough to last a week going back to it like 3-4 times a day. How long have you been in Topeka if your English hadn't caught up with it yet? Oh yeah, if you know what you're doing with spaghetti, you can make some incredibly good shit. I mean, incredible shit. With very simple basic ingredients, if you know what you're doing. $1977. I thought you were going to come in here and say Surströmming. The real cat, that's because you don't know what you're doing with it. So you get you a pound of ground beef, get you a pound of Italian sausage, get you a pound of mozzarella cheese. Mix all three of those together in a large bowl. Sharp Life, we don't fucking know. It's from Temu. We don't know what the steel is. Preppy girl, what's up? But you mix your sausage, your beef, and your mozzarella cheese together in a bowl. Cook that up nice and brown. Just like ground beef it. And then get your spaghetti sauce going. Throw in some Montreal steak. A little bit of smoked salt. Some smoked cherry salt, something like that. Throw in some garlic powder. Get it smelling real nice, and then while it's heating, you drop the Italian sausage and all that of your protein mix. Drop that in there and just let it go for like an hour. Just let it slow simmer for an hour, and that's all you need. Just make sure you buy decent quality sauce. I am not gonna fucking stand around making sauce from scratch. Yeah, Mew and Eyes, we don't have those or we'd be going through them. Yes, you did. What's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. It's not that it's necessarily difficult. It's time and energy I do not want to spend. All right, I will buy some nice stuff. I will buy some nice stuff for myself and modify it to suit my taste. That is good enough for me. All right, so we're at an hour on this. Went and filled another box of diced up cardboard. Yeah, Sharp Life, you have no idea how much fucking cardboard I've got here. I've been saving up for the super steels. I've got a lot, and I'm going to be getting as much as I can over the next week here so that I am well prepared for doing marathon live streams. What's the matter, Anthony? Why are you bummed out? Well, Brando, it didn't take the paint off. Hey, $2 will take socks off, man. You know the rules. All right, let's see where we're at. $707. Yeah, we got a 707 on that. Yeah. A good number is like 150, 175. I am feeling a trace of a burr on here that didn't get knocked off. So we're going to strop this thing. We're going to give it a strop and see what that does. We got, what, a 707, something like that? You know, it may well have me with knives. It may well just rolled the edge down the whole time we were cutting. Oh, believe me, it wasn't sharpening nothing. Canon USMC, what's going on? How you doing, man? Well, the strop seems to be helping a good bit. I just felt the burr come off. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. You ever get so good at deadpanning your sarcasm that people think you're being serious, no matter how fucking ridiculous a statement is? No, the burr is gone. That's what a strop is for. Like, the strop is specifically to get rid of a burr. I don't think we're getting another burr. Like, the edge feels way cleaner. Oh, you guys, you would trip the fuck out if you saw my customer service face. Like, if y'all heard me in customer service mode, you would shit your pants. Sharp Life, it was making that noise before we did that. Yes, I don't have a burr anymore. I've already checked it. I know what I'm doing. $231 there. Not too dead. Thank you for that. Thank you for the support, my brother. Socks are going bye-bye. Thank you for that, my brother. Not too dead. Thank you for the support again. Socks are coming right back. Give me a half a second here. Yeah, 196. Okay, so Sharp Life. You're acting like I don't know what I'm doing and that this doesn't work. All right. That just went from a 707 with the burr to a 196 once the burr was removed. Okay? That's how that works. All right, socks are on. Now let's see. Off of that strop. You know, it's not 100% comfortable, but it can do that now. No, believe me, the support's greatly appreciated. Like I said, everything coming in right now is going right to Blade Show. It's going right to Blade Show. I'm hoping to pick up a lot of cool shit to show y'all and some stuff to give away. Yes, Sharp Life, because you shave hair with a burr. I know at this point you're just trolling, but we're in too far to back out, you and me. I know all you're doing is trolling, but we're in too far to back out. However, that's also a testament to the diamond emulsion. Oh, yes, you are. You're being a troll. But that's also a testament to that diamond emulsion. That stuff is so good. All right, we'll give it a couple minutes. We'll start going again. Yahoo! Zing! Oh, we got 9 more likes before we hit 100. Not too dead. I don't care. I don't care that much. Triple Ace, what's up? How are you doing, man? You're good. We're just being entertained by Sharp Life trolling and doing a very half-assed job at it at this point. Unless you're that same guy that made a knife sharpener out of a 9-volt battery, a toothbrush, and a rock. No, we can't get a Hilux out here. Now, if you want to see some shit, you got the Top Gear testing on the Hilux, and then you've got Whistling Diesel testing out the yeah, Whistling Diesel doing the Hilux. Sounds like you may have spent $1,499 too much on abrasives with the knowledge you're displaying, Sharp Life. Ace on Knives, what's up? How you doing, man? Look at that. You made the table of honor. Yeah, how's that mini Bedlam treating you? Yeah, apparently you have a lot of experience doing it wrong or some shit. You can have tons of experience, but if you don't know what you're doing, it's just experience. Well, watch out, we got a badass over here. Aiden Man Edits, what's going on? Toyota Hilux. We're talking about a Hilux right now. You're going to edit a Hilux. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in checking that out. I would love to have the mini Bedlam before the 6th of April. On the week of April 5th through the 10th or 11th, whatever it is, I'm doing some marathon live streams with we're doing S90V, some more MagnaCut, LMAX, and Alicia, I appreciate that. Would you like to pick a figure out as well? But and then we got the Rex 121. Yeah, the paint's holding up pretty well. Like, it's holding up surprisingly well. Like, the last one I did, the paint was more fragile. And we got this on this painted blade. So this one's holding up surprisingly good. Dealer's choice. We're going to go with the Ninja. The Ninja doesn't get enough love. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you, Alicia. He's just mad because he just found out what a strop is, and he got mad he didn't know what it was before. No, again, look up Whistling Diesel with his Hilux. That shit is crazy. What honor, Punisher? You use that word honor. What honor? Does this copy have urine in it like I asked for? And I think I will get some freehand sharpening practice on this thing before the end of the night. I think we'll do that. Yeah, it's just... the butt heads are so damn funny, I couldn't pass them up. I'm just surprised they wound up being a hit. My freehand setup, Lucas, is... this four-sided block with some rust on it that I got from Harbor Freight years ago for $7. That's my freehand setup. It works. Kind of sucks, but it works. Like I said, I got it years ago. I mean, years ago. I think I was taking my brother shopping to buy some of the mini sledges to make some round flat blacksmithing hammers out of. It's like, we got him a whole blacksmithing shop like he wanted, and he asked me to help him get, and then he didn't use it, and then my dad got mad at him for having it out in the yard and not using it. And then Dad blamed me for it, like I forced him into it. I was like, no, he asked me to help him get it. Like, I'm not sure what you want here, man. It's not my fault he decided to not use it. Did you mean to put a Scorpio? Or is it really Scripio? I wish I had a decent truck stop nearby to pick up a couple of knives from. Next time I'm out traveling, that's one thing I'm going to look for. I don't think Scripto is going to be the one to go to for knives. Huh. All right. Maybe they named it specifically after the guy that fucked Hannibal's shit up by the time Hannibal almost made it into Rome. Siggy, what's up? How are you doing? Hit that like button for me on the way in the door. We are almost to that first 100. Around the cabin, I think you know how I feel about Smith & Wesson knives now. Come on, man. But no, like, I'd love to ask those guys, hey, did you name that after a historically significant figure? Did you name the Scipio? So if I'm not mistaken, Hannibal made it almost all the way to Rome, and then they threw Scipio at him, and that's game over. Pasho, yeah, we still live. We still live for a while too. What kind of knife? We got this piece of shit from Temu that we're just trying to fuck the paint on. We're just trying to fuck the paint up. That's all we're doing. Mosumi Rita. Yeah, no face reveal. I don't know why people think they can come in and just demand that. Like, okay, I'll do a face reveal because you said so. No. Oh, yeah, that Temu Damascus was a treat. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the, Sando Bando, what's up? How you doing? We're trying to fuck the paint up on this thing by cutting up cardboard. We're starting to see some wear. We're starting to see it. You know, Fook, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I tell you what, when I finally do the face reveal video, it's gonna freak some people out. Yeah, Xando, this knife's a piece of crap. This knife's a piece of crap. We just have it so we can see what we can do to the paint. That's all we're doing. Oh, it fell. Can I cut that blade? What do you mean? I mean, the blade is cutting. Well, I mean, we did just drop the piss out of it on diamond emulsion, so it got a little bit of a cheat code. Because we're not worried about how fast the edge wears out. We're just worried about the paint wearing off. Oh, can he cut the table? I'm not gonna cut the table. I like the table. Awesome, Dave. What's up? How are you doing, man? Oh, we're 3 more likes away from 100. Y'all hit that like button. We're 3 away. We can do 3 more, can't we? Punisher, have a good night, man. Appreciate you as always. I think this thing was like $8 with shipping. I think. Josh Fox, what's going on? How you doing, man? Hey, I'll take him off for $2. No, it's not terrible. I mean, that's the thing is if you don't want to throw money at something right away and you want to just do a fun video, like you can just buy something off Temu for $5 or $6 and do something like this with it and just have fun. You know, like we're not running a $70 knife that I'm not going to carry again afterwards. But we do have something entertaining to do while we hang out. Man, let me tell you, those last 2 Ozark trails, God almighty, those things sucked so hard. Like, this is doing significantly better than those did. And I guarantee you this thing's going to come off of the work sharp with a stupid edge. Stacy Ann, what's up? Do me a solid, hit that like button. We're almost at first 100. Almost. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, Rudy, that was probably a wise choice. Yeah, generally speaking, Ozark Trail is just not quality stuff. It's just they'll do something with an Axis lock that works better than it should for the price sometimes, which is always amazing. I wish the quality on those would have stayed up to where the ones I got my first, like the first three I got was. Like that would have been great. Wow, I got 2 more likes to hit 100, guys. 2 more. As we appreciate it. Let's say hitting 100 is an arbitrary ass number, especially after we were trying to hit like 500 a month and a half ago. But I'll take it. Not bitching, it's just it's weird that it just dropped off instantly because the YouTube algorithm's just like, yeah, fuck you. We just gotta get 1 more. Yeah, what's it called? The Civivi Anaki? Like I saw that, and that's again one of those not today Satan kind of deals. Like it looks great. It looks great. And I kind of want it, but moratorium. Tucker, welcome back. Yeah, if you haven't jammed out on that like button yet, do me a solid there. We're 1 away from 100. We got 1 left to go. 1. Oh, shit, yeah, we hit 100. Fuck yeah, guys, thank you. Thank you for that. At the very least, we got that to show for it. I don't know if it's how thick the paint is or what, but it's really not wearing like I thought it would. Yeah, it's like it seems like it was a weird call taking that away, but I guess that's so people quit like doing whatever the fuck ratio is. And I think that might have been their response to that fucking YouTube rewind that did so bad. It's like, all right, that's how it is. Fuck you, we're taking something away. Now, that being said, I would have hate to have seen how many dislikes CBRX got off of his video on the Neve Knives Co. The Neve Offender, I think it is. When that hit the fan, because he was using the lead tester and not a proper HRC tester. My God. Oh, you're back? What do you know? It ain't that sharp no more, dude. It ain't that sharp no more, dude. Yeah, I saw that. Like he stood up on that one and said, yeah, I'm going to get the HRC tester. And that being said, I kind of don't like how he went about the rest of it. It's like, you know, any information I pass along is for entertainment purposes only. If I give you bad information, it's for entertainment purposes only. Like, there could have been an apology there for that. There could have been a, you know, I'm sorry I was doing it wrong. I'm going to fix it going forward. But trying to cop out with, it's for entertainment purposes only. Holy shit, Sharp Life is still here? What the fuck? Your stupid ass is still here? Okay, boo-boo. Okay, no one gives a shit. But yeah, you know, like just kind of copping out with it's for entertainment purposes only is like, bruh, no, it wasn't. You thought you were passing along solid information, and that's why you were giving it so much hate. And you were doing that till you got called out on it. Because I don't think anybody else that he's done that with would have bothered to call him out or would have bothered to watch the video enough to know that they needed to call him out. Sharp Life, that's your fucking A game? That's your A game? You don't think because you can't think. What the? Did you even try? Like, I know you spent like 10 minutes writing shit down to come up with that, but what the fuck? But damn, Mike Angelo, horse riding is interesting, but I know enough to respect the animal and also that I don't know enough about handling the animal to be scared of dealing with it. I know just enough to know I don't need to be around horses unless somebody's supervising me. Because I will absent-mindedly do something that will get me fucking kicked. You guys, is Sharp Life, is everything okay at home? Is your mom hitting you? Because it seems like your mom's hitting you a lot. No, I'm not saying anything about her. I'm asking about you. I'm looking to see if you're okay. Did she pass away from hitting you too much? Louisiana here, what's going on? How you doing? Let me guess, she passed away because she was hitting you too much, right? All right, Alicia, have a good night. Get some rest. I don't know how you sleep in a truck. I couldn't do it without enough medication to sedate a horse, but you have a good night. Yeah, where'd you learn to sharpen, Sharp Life? The toilet store? Like you're almost same. Oh, this guy's getting dumber by the second. Jesus Christ. Learn to fucking type, my dude. Hate to break it to you. Oh yeah, no, he's been circling for a minute. He's been circling for a minute now. But, I mean, if you're going to try to administer some verbal abuse, make sure you can fucking type. Nah, it's like if you can't manage basic grammar and spelling, your opinion doesn't, like, really no one's going to take your shit seriously. Grayson, welcome back. How's it going, man? You know what it is he's probably trying to sell me a Sharpen's Best sharpener. Have a good night, Alicia. I bet that's what it is. He's like, you don't know what you're doing. You don't have a Sharpen's Best. Oh, nice, Grayson. Yeah, I'm a bit too old for that bullshit now, and I gotta look professional at work. So I got one of those most basic ass dad haircuts on the planet. Yeah, I kind of figured some people would see you later, Tucker. Kind of figured that would kick on a few light bulbs for a couple of people. Bitches love cannons. Apparently, this is all it takes, man. Apparently this is all it takes. Gamer Chick, what's up? Normally we're doing edge retention testing, seeing how long the edge, the cardboard takes to fuck the edge up. This is a special occasion. We're looking to see how long it takes to just fuck the paint on this all up. We are trying to fuck the paint on the blade up like bad. And I'm hanging out with you guys while we're doing it. Yeah, we've been kind of shooting the shit. Chat's gotten a little bit quiet, but we've also been going for 6 hours now. Don't get me wrong, this is the second knife of the night, so don't get any crazy ideas about how long this actually lasts. Or don't get any crazy ideas about the durability of this paint. This has only been going for an hour and a half. It might be. Who knew that lead was so hard to remove with cardboard? Maybe that's the problem with the D2 we've been having. They got the lead content just a little bit too high. I don't know. I was wondering, like, I was looking for Sharp Life because, like, he's just like, you know, sharpen good, you know, have sharpen best. Like, I'm waiting for that shit to come back. All right, Louisiana here, have a good one, man. I've been in that chair for 6 hours. Oh, fuck. Give me a second, guys. Fucking shit. Apparently Sharpline spent about $1,500 on him, so he knows more than I do, obviously. The chair itself is fine. I've just been sitting in it for 6 hours. After about the first 2 hours, it starts to hurt a bit. Now, I'm kind of curious to see if we get towards the very end of this, if we start popping up like 75, 80 viewers again. Yeah. Like I said, this one was starting to look like this after about the amount of time we've been spending working on it. So, I mean, I'm mildly impressed. He might have spent 1,500 rupees on it. Yeah, but I guess he got big mad and left. Bummer, I was having fun with him too. No, I said I'm guessing Southeast Asian. Yep, there we are. Wondering where you went, little guy. Like, you just went and spent 20 minutes looking up every set of expensive stones you could to try to come back here and list them off, didn't you? Yeah, exactly, Brando. You had to go online and look some stuff up real quick. Yeah, I bet Sharp Life doesn't have any of those Simonite stones, though. Adrenaline 75 and King, what's up? Why am I not seeing this? Give me a second here, guys. Hey, motherfucker, you didn't even know what a strop is for. You come here trying to tell me how to sharpen better. Where are my chat options? Where the fuck are my chat options on here? Hang on a second, guys. Where the hell did Sharp Life go? He just called me a motherfucker and left? Really? He just called me a motherfucker and took off? All right. Gotcha. Gotcha. Give me a second here. I'm trying to figure out, like, what the hell happened. I know I can control my chat options. There we are. Yeah, I know. It's just he called me a motherfucker and then took off, man. That is sad. That's what you call a baby back bitch. Mr. Blank, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, no one gives a shit if he's a bot. Catherine 23, what's up? How you doing? So what we normally do edge retention testing with this cardboard, look to see how long it takes the cardboard to completely fuck the edge of a knife up. But this is a special occasion, so we're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to completely fuck the paint up on the blade. And it's not going as fast as I thought it would. The knife came from Temu. It was like $8. Like I said, I don't get it, Azrael. Like, he just called me a motherfucker and ran away like a bitch. Like, that's sad. Yeah, that's doing way better. And again, we did strop it. We did strop it about 45 minutes ago, so, do with that information what you will. Oh my God. Hole Tester 64, what's up? Good screen name. Carson, what's up? How you doing? We're just screwing around right now, man. We're looking to see how long it takes to strip the paint off of this thing with the cardboard. You're a local angel. What's up? How you doing? We're just screwing around, man. We're trying to fuck the paint on this thing all up. The paint's holding on for dear life. I guess it's holding on way more hardcore than I thought it would. Did Sharp Life even really exist? Who knows? Maddox, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, man. But no, Carson, the whole point is to see how long it takes the cardboard to do it. Yeah, I'm not taking my pants off on a stream, dude. No. No, I ain't trying to get my account banned. Welcome back, Sharp Life. The dog Lucky. Hey, these live streams usually go about 7 hours. I don't know, Maddox. I don't know, Maddox. You're asking me to do stuff with my rod. Yeah, listen, welcome back, Sharp Life. I don't know. I scrolled down and I just got someone scratching lottery tickets. Carson, this is from Temu. This is some Temu trash. The Rio Cat, I have no idea what the hell that is. Leroy Harcourt, what's up? We're just looking to see how long it takes for the cardboard to fuck the paint on this up. We're just screwing around right now. Portfolio, Stassi, Corinelv, what's up? How you doing? We got Corinelv, Eli Fartman, yes! Eli, fucking fantastic screen name. Fuck yes! You know what, Eli Fartman, you get to pick a figure out, all right? You get to pick one out just for the screen name. You get to pick from the robot, the Grim Reaper, the Ninja, the Frankenstein, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. Pick one of those out just for your screen name. Just for the awesome screen name, dude. All right, Eli picked the robot. Great screen name, man. I love it. I think we can all agree he deserved a free one. Eli, there is no pressure on you whatsoever. You don't need to feel bad about not doing it. Ashley DeLoach, what's up? How you doing? Well, your name's Ashley now. Your name is Ashley. I do believe we have a toasted edge. Ashley, this is something that came off of Temu. We're just trying to mess the paint up as bad as we can before the end of the night. We're not doing that much damage. Not as much as I'd hoped. Yeah, we're just screwing around right now. Nah, you're good. You're good. However, I think we can say this edge is pretty well toast. Let's clean it off real quick. This is acetone. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I definitely wanted to make the table look interesting, you know? But yeah, that's acetone. Acetone is real good for getting tape gunk and stuff like that off a blade, getting the blade clean again. No, it's acetone. It's what they make nail polish remover out of, but this is way stronger. You can drink acetone all you want, Ashley. Yeah, we're not going to promote somebody that has self-harm, even if it is a joke. We ain't doing that here. It will remove nail polish. It will destroy super glue. It will do a lot. All right, one more check. But yeah, we're getting towards the end of the night here, so I am going to stop and sharpen this one. We're going to do some freehand sharpening, you guys. So acetone in the right quantity will accelerate super glue while it's setting. After it's dry, you can destroy super glue with acetone. Believe me, I've used acetone to get plenty of super glue off my hands. Quite a few times. Ashley, you've been here long enough. You know what it is. Ooh, nice, Joey. Yeah, the rat one's a good one. Have a good one, Ashley. Would you believe I actually bought one of the Rat 2 Pro? It's like a Rat 2 or it's a rat prototype, one of the rats. I bought one of their prototypes from when the factory shut down. We can show you exactly how heavy it is. Hang on. So this is my rat one. Uh, 5.29 ounces. $150 grams. Hopefully that helps you out there. Brando, this was $7 at Harbor Freight. This sharpener was $7 at Harbor Freight. Brando, I'm assuming the grit contamination is awful. That being said, this proves you don't need money to be able to sharpen. You don't have to buy the fanciest shit in the world. Joey, you are very welcome. My rat one is an S35 VN. All right, now we'll do some very light drag passes to help knock the burr down. And we'll move on to the strops now. So that was just 600 grit. All right, that topped out at 600 grit. So now we'll strop it. Yeah, I mean, the reason I have that is years and years ago, I had knives going dull that I wanted to sharpen, and I thought, I want to learn how to hand sharpen. That's cool as shit. And I grabbed that, and I couldn't figure out how to use it, and then I watched a lot of Outdoors 55 videos in one sitting. Like, he was uploading prolifically, so I was watching every single fucking video, and finally it kind of clicked. And so I sat down and I practiced a couple times. And the first couple edges I got weren't pretty, but they were sharp. So it kind of clicked like, I can do this. I am capable of doing this. You know, I just had to be willing to sit down and actually learn. You know, one day, and I'll probably look around a blade show at sharpening stuff and see if there's like a nice set of stones that I want to spend the money on. Because I will be talking to the guys at Wicked Edge and seeing if they want to do anything. Just letting them know I exist. I'm going to let the Work Sharp guys know I exist and let them know they're getting a lot of airtime on my channel. Try to get some nice diamond stones that go up to a high grit so that I can really work on getting my own edge freehand. Because I'd love to do as good as, say, Neebs or Alex. You know, I'd love to be able to sharpen on their level. But the equipment I have is holding me back a little bit. And, of course, I am working with the fixed angle sharpener to make up for the lack of skills. Yeah, Ausate's good. Ausate's good. You know, it doesn't hold an edge the way good D2 does. But I do believe it's a little bit tougher. It's easier to sharpen. For day-to-day maintenance and stuff like that, it's a little bit more forgiving than D2 is. Now, did I do a good job freehanding? Let's find out. Look at that right there. I did that with a $7 sharpening block that went up to 600 grit. It went up to 600 grit. You know, I'm not that good at freehand sharpening, but it doesn't take much. A little bit of practice, a little bit of YouTube University, and you can make $7 worth of equipment sing. Now, this is notorious for being harder to cut than copy paper. Hey, cooperate. It can do it. It just doesn't want to. Okay, so let's get a number on this. Like, I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy I was able to freehand that. My bevels, they look... those are the cleanest looking bevels that I've done so far. They're not perfectly matched up right here on this side. You can tell that this was not my dominant side tonight. Like when you're doing this by hand, you can tell which one of your hands is dominant when you're doing that. Mine tend to change a little bit from knife to knife. Tonight, this was my dominant hand position, even though it did not feel as good as this hand position. But I mean, the proof's there. Oh, where's Sharp Life? He would have loved to see that. Sharp Life would have loved to have seen that. I'm real happy with that edge. I'm glad I did freehand. I'm hoping for 175. I'll be happy if it's lower. $184, Brando, the Mask Bro, what's up? How you doing? Brando, you fucking nailed that shit. We're going to give her a little bit more love on the 5 and the 1. I'm guessing he got upset that he thought he got under my skin for about 30 seconds there and then just got fucking dragged. Well, we did some damage to the paint, and we'll probably pick this back up a little bit later on when we have more time to kill on another night. But I mean, it was fun. I will say the ergonomics on this were really good. This treated me a lot better than any of the D2 that we've done in the last 3 weeks here. Brando, I got no fucking clue, man. That helped out a lot. That helped so much. Let's see. Let's see. So like I said, I want to be brave and say 140. When did the knife sharpen? And the design. I don't know the last two words. When did the messer sharpen? Wenn Sie das Messer scharfen für das Design richtet. I can read about half that sentence. I can read about half that sentence, and I hate not being able to read the other half. When you sharpen the knife, did the design... When you sharpen the knife, did the design, I need to pick fucking Duolingo up for fucking German. Apparently, like, I know more than I thought I did. Now, Gibbets, you're okay. Like, I'm learning that I know more than I thought I did. 203, what the fuck? We're gonna test another area. So the design didn't really get worn away whenever we sharpened this. Like the design didn't go all the way down to the edge. You're not going to have paint on the edge you cut with. So we didn't wear any of the design away. I thought that's what you were asking, but I was trying to make sure I had all that right. Again, I'm surprised I can read and understand that much. $198. Yeah, 208. I've seen that. I know the one that Outdoors 55 recommends. However, I can wait till I'm at Blade Show and really peruse things and look at them instead of just getting them online. Man, I appreciate that. Like, I am always impressed when people know more than one language and can read more than one language. So like getting a compliment from somebody that's a German speaker feels good. Now the question is, will it shave? Can we shave with this bad boy? Yeah, kinda. You know, that's one thing when I can shop in person and pick things up and hold them before I buy them. I really prefer that. But there's not stores you can walk into that have all this stuff in them anymore. You know, like a dedicated knife shop, I'd have to drive about 3 hours to get to one. Lucas, we did some freehand sharpening. We got this down to an acceptable number. We took it from 550 down to about 180 to 200. It's not quite a razor. So with that 200, I've actually got a chart for that. Your 200, that's like at the top end of a utility razor blade. Like it's on the dull side for a utility razor. So it's not quite a razor, but it's close. I might could have gotten a little bit better if I spent more time on it, but I'm also very, very tired. And of course, we can see what kind of edge we can get while we still got a few minutes with the precision adjust. And would you believe, like the German teacher I had, Herr Covey, I actually have tried more than once to find him online to apologize to him for being such a fucking asshole to him when I was a kid. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find something to make a hook out of while I'm thinking about it for these belts. Before I forget to do it, and wind up causing myself a pain in the ass later. I got nothing. Bear with me for 1 second, guys. 1 second. All right, guys. My apologies. So, Lucas, a flipper tab, or really my favorite, where is it? Favorite deployment is just centrifugal opening. But I needed to make a hook to hold these belts so I don't lose them. There we are. All right, now we can get down to business. All right, we're going 18 degrees per side. That seems to be good for steel like this. The softer stuff that's unknown. 18 is just a good default. And right now we're running a 220 grit stone. This is the coarsest grit they offer on this setup. So just to give you one example with my German teacher, okay, he was a very, very nice man, but there were 12 of me and we just fucked around in his class. Like, we weren't listening to him. We weren't really taking our study seriously. We weren't doing what we're supposed to, okay? So we started getting kind of rowdy, and at one point he snapped and started yelling at us. We pushed him that far. Now, when he started yelling at us, he looked exactly like this one panel in a comic book where a delivery worker gets treated like shit to the point where he goes completely fucking nuclear, like fucking Super Saiyan mode. Now, me and one other guy in the classroom had the same issue of the same comic book with that panel in it. And we both brought that comic book in, and then we intentionally pushed him till he snapped and started yelling at us again. And while he's yelling at us, both of us pull that comic book out. We open it up to that one thing, and we hold it up and point at it. We're like, "Look, we told you." While he's yelling at us, it was just shit like that constantly. Like, it was funny at the time, but I'm not proud of it now, you know? Like, there was one test that I took, and to write my answers down on the test, it wasn't multiple choice, but I had a fluorescent pink and a fluorescent green gel pen, and I switched each one for every letter. So, you might say Guten Morgen, G pink, U green, T pink, E green, N pink, for like the first half of that test. And he gave me a B on it because he couldn't read it, which I probably could have gotten an A, at least a low A, because I was doing okay with my learning in there. But, I was just doing all kinds of dick shit to him like that. And then, the last year I was in his class, he gave me a passing grade just on the promise that I would never take his class again. Like I said, I was an asshole, and I'm not proud of it now. Yeah. No, he gave, like, because the year that happened, all right, I was going into high school with PTSD and getting bullied so badly that the place was a living fucking nightmare. All right, there was nothing I could do to improve my situation there. Like, no matter what I did, shit just kept getting worse. So finally, I'm like, you know what? I'm not passing this place. I'm gonna just get the lowest grade I possibly can for the year. I'm gonna try to get all my grades down into single digits, see how low I can make my GPA. Because I was gonna drop out anyways and go get my GED later on, and I knew it. And so I do this, and at some point towards the end of the year, I realize I need to get some grades up for I don't know what reason, I forget. But I talked to him, and he's just like, yeah, I'll give you a D, just don't take this class again. American school can be fun if if you know how to be social, know how to be around other people, all that stuff. However, I had just gotten out of an incredibly violent home and gotten away from that home, and going into school carrying that kind of weight around and stuff like that, and you're obviously not okay. At that point in time, it made you a target. I don't know how it is now. I know for a minute there, it seemed to be like it was getting a little better, but I was just a walking bullseye. Like, all I did was get bullied. I got bullied so badly that I was a fucking cryptid. Like, I was a local celebrity for 5 years after I walked out of that place. It's all good, man. It's all good. I got through it. I came out the other side. Somehow I'm one of those people that came out of it more compassionate and kinder because of it. I'm not sure how, but I got out of it. I grew, I improved, I learned my lessons. It's not like I'm really acting like it's still happening. I won't tolerate that ever again. Yeah, like, I swear to God, like, for 5 years after I walked out of that place, I'd be minding my own business, walking around, and some kid I'd never seen in my life goes, "Hey, I know you, you're that guy." I was like, what the fuck do you want? So yeah, it was a rough experience, but so yeah, that's part of where that behavior with the Harakovi came from too. Like, I know it now is I saw an easy target that I could take some of that out on, so I did. And I was in an environment where, like, the behavior didn't end up getting regulated too well. None of that was directly his fault. Like, if I had him as a teacher now, I'd be fucking delighted. I'd be all about doing whatever I could to make the most out of that class. But at that point in time, I certainly didn't. I would hope he'd understand, but that's kind of on the back of, like, you go through all that and, you get yourself humbled real good. You realize that you want it off your conscience. You ask for forgiveness. They don't actually have to forgive you, You may have to just take that one on the chin and get on with life. There are people out there that what they have done is 100% unforgivable. If they somehow end up in heaven alongside God, I promise you, I'll be like, fuck this shit, I'm out, and dip and go wherever the fuck the bad place is. Do you harm women, children, or animals? Straight to the fucking wood chipper, my dude. But, he was an older guy at that point as it was, so he may have passed away a long time before I realized I should probably try to find a way to apologize. Fook, you are a good dude. I appreciate you being here, man. I think everybody's kind of running on E. The chat has gone down to totally dead. We're down to 11 concurrents. Once I finish sharpening, I'm going to call it 2. I just want to see how good of an edge this can take. You know, because I obviously don't know anything about sharpening, so I'm going to ruin the edge of this knife real fast. But yeah, I mean, you know, as far as stuff like that, a lot of guys like to clam up about it, but I'm a pretty open book. You know, with who I was, where I've been, what I've been through, all that shit. You know, what it took to grow out of it. You know, I'm a really, really open book. So now we're up into the 600 grit. All right, Brando, have a good one. I'm not too far off. I'm just going to finish sharpening this guy. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to get to do the follow-up video on this. I mean, we only got a few minutes left. I'm already on 800. You know the 1200, 2000, and 3000 are going to take no time at all. Josie Wales, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, we spent a couple hours trying to really fuck the paint up on this, and the paint really doesn't want to go anywhere. So we're gonna have more of this to come on a future live stream when we need to kill some time. However, 208. Yes, we are stropping it. I did not buy that diamond emulsion for nothing. However, this is just the 3000 grit diamond stone, or the 3000 grit resin bonded stone. So we're going up to 3000 grit, then we're stropping. Stropping. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Hang on. We're just going to start on 5 micron. So right now we're on 5 micron diamond emulsion. Yeah, so I figured if I'm gonna make a new table, I want to make it interesting and give it that right kind of jank. So, you know, we got some stickers up here. We got some hand drawn artwork. You know, all that is good. Where did my paper towel go? I'll take this one. And we'll just give it some love on the 0.1 micron. Like, we're going down to incredibly fine territory here, like unnecessarily fine. Anthony, no, it didn't really wear out that much. Like, it didn't wear out nearly as much as I thought it would over the course of like 2 hours of work. However, we're at the point now where we're fixing to end the stream, so I wanted to sharpen this and see what kind of an edge we can get. So I want something to sharpen good tonight. We did practice some freehand sharpening. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is so nice. That is so, so nice. Can we do this? No, but it really wants to. It wants to, but it won't do that. Trapper Keeper is right, sir. All right, let's see what kind of number we pull on this, and then I'm done for the night. Yeah, 187. So it looks like I got it about as sharp as it can get with the with everything. Yeah, I got a Band-Aid too. I got a Band-Aid and a purple nutsack. Where is it? I got that along with the Band-Aid. And I got that sticker. Yeah, 179. Okay, so I got it as sharp as it was going to get. All right, guys, this is where we're wrapping it up. I need to use the bathroom. I need to go lay down. I am cooked. So, everybody, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all have a good night. Keep an eye on the community posts. I'll let you know when the next one's coming up. It'll probably be next Friday, though, so plan on that. All right, y'all, I am signing out. Thank you again. See y'all on the next one.